Hey there. Wanna see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You wanna see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you. Well, I've seen several people say already that there's some kind of a weird issue loading the stream, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that Twitch is fucking broke today. That's cool. I was gonna chill and play RuneScape anyway. Director Scar, Jesterfeld 2020, Fermented Weasel, AC the Rock Devil, Tyjet 18, Millennium, Saiyan Fox 10, The Name I Use, E-Tube, OSRS, Trenches, Demery, Dappa, Kappa, and Arrow Liali. Bloop. Times that many. Cannonballs blooping, but it's like blooping over there in the distance. Far away. When the sun sets. That's where the cannons go. Not on the boat. TMC back at 12:31. Taraka, welcome as well. Twitch seems like it's having a tough day today. It's, what was it called? A tough esports moment that Twitch may be experiencing. Not much I can do about that. The good news is you can generally tell, like sometimes it's still Twitch's problem because their ingest server can be shit and that'll show up in OBS. But if nothing shows up as wrong in OBS and it's not dropping and everything's just going fine, but the stream is still doo-doo butter, Twitch is pooping its pants. Twitch got a bad case of poopma over there, unfortunately. So I have a present for the rats. Nobody has noticed it yet because they're all very asleep. Now, you can't really see it because this camera that I use for rat cam is incredibly cheap and pretty fucking low quality. And it's also kind of white on white. There's a lot of white going on in this cage right now. Between the fuzzy inside of the hammock,
to the squidding pool,
the bedding, and in the bottom left on a little wooden bridge.
Dude.
That is the ass of a cauliflower. That I'm sure everyone is going to be very happy when they finally discover it. I'm curious as to how their investigations will proceed. Great House 602. The Prime sub. You don't gotta use your own money, you can use Bezos bucks. 6 months in the pool. Sir. Dude. You're the shiniest squidling. Imagine not having a 4K rat cam. Well, I wasn't sure how long rat cam was really gonna stay here. And I wasn't sure how, like, functional it was really gonna be. So I literally bought the cheapest webcam on the internet. This is, I think, a $10 camera that we found on Amazon. Which, I mean, to be fair, this is a pretty fun good camera for 10 bucks. I can't really complain about that. Yeah, that's a hella good $10 camera. It has no settings whatsoever. It barely fucking has drivers. I'll have 10 out of 10 with $10 again. But if eventually I'm still kind of in the mindset that I have a big area over here that you can't super see. Where the rat penitentiary is and where I have the desk with my beverage and whatnot. And if I remove this desk and just put my beverage on the desk in front of me and move the rat pen, I would definitely have room to do like VR stream shenanigans or be an idiot and ring fit or whatever. I would have the space for that for sure. It would come at the expense of rat cam. I'm not sure. Well, you know, not necessarily. Yeah, probably though. It would probably come at the expense of rat cam. I don't know how. I guess rat cam is kind of just floating in the center of all of this area over here. Not sure what exactly I would do. I mean, I could move the rat cage over this way and put rat cam like on the top of my gaming monitor facing backwards, hypothetically, and then I just have to ignore it. There's a camera mount in my fucking screen. It's probably fine. Squid say ring fit stream? I don't know. It's definitely an idea. I think it'd be funny like once. I think it'd be funny one time. I think it's not a horrible sub-goal idea. I'm still convincing myself that, having a sub-goal that provides entertainment rewards to the chat isn't like an exploitative FOMO kind of thing. So I haven't done anything with it yet, but it's a thought. It's a thought we've talked about. Ring Fit, new staple game. So here's the thing about Ring Fit. Even if we do a Mimi Ring Fit stream, it's gonna be like 1 hour of Ring Fit, because that's about as much as I can play before I die. And that's an incredibly generous estimate. 1 hour? 1 hour is highballing that shit. I don't know how long I've actually sat and played it for. But, because again, the game only tells you how long you've actually spent actively exercising, not how long your session is. The highest I've ever gotten it is like 35 minutes before I'm like, I have to stop or I'll die. And then I stop before I die and I go do something else. Usually it's like 20 to 25 minutes is what the exercise timer in the corner says when I'm done is 20 to 25 minutes. Like 15 to 20 if I'm feeling lazy or not great that morning. 20 minutes is too much pain for me. Yeah, it was definitely like 12. It was 10, 12 minutes the first couple times I played it. 20 minutes is when the game normally says to take a break. You know, I have a theory. I haven't looked it up because it's not like I've fucking looked up anything about Ring Fit Adventure. I feel like it tells you to take a break because sometimes after a level it tells you like, hey, maybe stop playing and continue tomorrow. It will pop that up in the middle of your screen, which is just peak Nintendo, but it actually makes sense for Ring Fit. It's like, maybe stop. Maybe do more Ring Fit tomorrow. I think that's not time-based. I think that's based on something, and I'm not entirely positive what. Whether it's like how vigorously you are doing the exercises, or if you are clearly slowing down, or if your last battle had 3 minutes of downtime between each attack that you just selected. It's like, or you know, you have a leg strap on, so it can tell when I sit the fuck down at the end of a level, and I'm just sitting on the couch pressing the A button instead of doing stuff anymore. 100% of the time, if at the end of a level I sit down to go through the post-level menus, it will tell me maybe stop for today and continue tomorrow. And maybe I just get tired at exactly the amount of time that it generally wants to recommend that anyway. But the first time I end a level sitting on the couch, 100% of the time, it'll pop up the consider taking a break for today thing. I don't think it's purely time-based. Did mention Biodata is used to calculate stamina. I mean, it's got a leg strap and like all of the stuff you're actually doing, so it's got a general understanding of how much you're doing. They calculated by how difficult it is for me to hold chair stance without my knees fucking buckling in on themselves. Fuck every yoga pose in that game. Fuck every single yoga pose in Ring Fit Adventure. Except warrior pose, you're cool, you can stay. But fuck every other yoga pose. Is Ring Fit Adventure the first game to ever make an actual good use out of, hey, you should stop playing for now messages? Yeah, probably. Cause it is like, it is relative, it's like, it's fairly intensive. You do a lot. It's fairly fucking intensive. So yeah, after like, I feel like it seems like I'm pretty on average here with the chat. Like 15 to 20 minutes. I hit level 100 today. And I feel like I can push a little past 20 pretty regularly now and being okay. But it's around then that you die inside and also outside. It's a Twitch player that's dying. Are you on just like the site, Jesterfell, or like mobile, or just out of raw curiosity? Because I'm curious to know which part of Twitch is just... Oh, never mind. They just hit us with the Twitch support here. Nope. It's not just you guys. It's fuckered. It's big fuckered. If Twitch is tweeting and they're acknowledging there's an issue, it's big fuckered. So it ain't you guys. Doesn't really seem like there's much you're gonna be able to do to make it better. Hopefully Twitch will just fix it. Obviously it's not affecting everybody, but that's something they know. Hopefully they'll fix it. Whatever. Anyway. Chair pissed me off. It always says it was too fast. The yogas are weird. Because they want you to, like, not go very far. I don't know if I'm just, like, really flexible compared to the average person that they tested for the Ring Fit yoga moves. But, like, I have to just continue doing them after it tells me I'm done and, okay, go back to the starting position. Because I move, like, 8 degrees, it's like, alright, reset. I'm like, I'm not even stretching yet. That's not even, like, activity. I haven't done anything yet. I have to go further than that. Same on Flexible, got laughed at in aerobics for being so fucking bendy. But it is kind of annoying with shit like chair pose. Because chair pose, there's a mini game that it's really bad about it too. It's the mini game. I think it's squat goals. The one where you're just on a jump pad and you squat a little and then stand back up and you jump. It just springs you up into the line of shit flying by.
4 months already. Also, here's a gift.
No, it's been 51 because that's the number that it says. But USN Mercerhold. Oh boy. Give it the shiniest, Squidling. Here's a gift as a concerning words coming from you. For that exact reason.
Hallelujah.
There's only one thing that can mean. Coming from this absolute fucking Chad
I'm gonna let myself
of Team Lifeguard Team.
Absolutely
fucking dunked. And raining heads. Markabis, OFS Chem, Crack Kills 187, Titan Uprising, Derper Herb 10, High, IDK What Name, 1, 2, 3, 4, that's one of Goddess's mods. Sir Flaggy Boo, Alanator 112, Marcus Boy, and Drunk Jedig. It's raining hats. And you, my lads, seem to have exposed heads. It's dangerous. You need some sort of protective gear out here in the pool. The weather is very volatile spontaneously. Especially when this man is around.
It's raining hats.
Welcome.
And cynical Mr. Jones.
To the Squiddy Pool.
26 months over 2 years for you as well.
Merry Christmas.
I think that's about as far off from Christmas as you could. It is. Yeah, it's 6:25. That is as physically as far as you could possibly be from Christmas. You were the shiniest, Squidling. That is date perfect, as far as you could possibly be from Christmas. It's the wrongest anyone's ever gotten it. You can't tell me what to do. Have to go. Well, my guy, always appreciated. But before I do, you just did 10. You can't just not even get to watch the stream and just hat a jillion people. But not even get to act.
It's raining hats. Hallelujah. It's raining
Clearly
hats.
he can. That's
Amen.
incorrect.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna let myself
It's
get.
fucking just wrong.
Absolutely.
Demonstrably false.
Dumped. It's raining hats.
Twitter fact check our sources
Hallelujah.
determined there
It's
is
raining
no hat
hats.
shortage.
Every kind of hat.
Thanks to USN Mercer
Red,
Holt,
Purple. Yellow.
who's not even gonna stick around to get to
Eureka
enjoy
and
the
Kraken
content,
too.
you crazy motherfucker. But still, it's raining
hats.
hates. Split, GG,
Hallelujah.
Matt252 Max, quite
It's
literally,
raining hats.
Alphananas, Twin Geek,
Amen.
Max Red Mage, Sam Adrianson, Free Holo, Maddie459, Big Brother Ben, Donatellia77, Cervix Slushy, Salt RS, Red Note, Phoenix 2010 UK, Valt Pit, Bookcase 00, Hello Soy Boy, Lil Blood 505, Kaiju Killer, Negadon, Creed Bratton 47, X-Poachy1, Darkest Nexus, and Dingus RS.
Poop. Eureka and Kraken 2.
Welcome into the pool. There's a bunch of new hats in that
It's
one.
raining hats.
It's fucking
Hallelujah.
coming down. It doesn't
It's
discriminate.
raining hats. Amen.
That was like the Fresh Faces
I'm gonna
crowd,
go
and then
out.
Kaiju
I'm
Killer,
gonna
who
let
has a
myself
39-monther, which is the
Absolutely.
one of the only ones that entire stack is even past here. Brian?
It's raining hats.
Seriously, USM Mercenary, thank you so fucking much. Somehow none of these hit AC the Rock Devil, who is actively chatting and a longtime subscriber. And none of what is the algorithm doing here, Twitch? What is it doing? How do you select? Don't understand. App is less ass, but about 8 seconds behind. Well, we know it's broken. We know Twitch has acknowledged it's broken, which means that we can hope
Stop right there, criminal scum!
that it will be fixed. It's gotta go full manual for this one. I don't know the last time that this absolute mad lad has singly decided that somebody gets a hat.
Squidling, to
You see the Rock Devil, 70 months. And Lightning McCarrot Queen,
Bleh.
68 months. Bleh. You're the shiniest squidlings. 537 dunks on the channel. Enjoy your day, my friend. Good luck with your driving, I imagine. Buffering seems to have died down. Well, yeah, hopefully they are fixing it. Nope, there it goes. Yeah, give it a minute. That's whatever. We weren't even gonna do skull runs today. I was just gonna play RuneScape anyway. We learned yesterday that I have way too much shit to do in RuneScape right now. Way too much. So I've actually been a temporary wheel substitution. I switched out the egg because while the egg is interesting and kind of funny, and I would like the egg to be there, I have switched the egg section for more questing. So questing is now by far the largest section of the wheel because it's a large slice and a full section of small slices. So there's a lot of quest on the wheel right now. There's a lot of quest. But we're gonna start by at least doing Horror of the Deep until such point as I can do this fucking hard clue. I boosted Stews on an island in the middle of the ocean for like 30 minutes. For like 30 fucking minutes! To make this fucking dehyde body, okay? We're doing this clue. We're doing it. Fuck you, Sentient playlist. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants you around anymore. Alright. Step one, though. Is, music? Hi. I may have been slightly late to stream today because I did not realize what time it was and I still had to eat lunch because I was playing RuneScape. So we'll just not talk about that. I have no dollars. My dollars have been reduced. It's that time of the year again where I have to fucking do this shit. Which means I have to go make 20 quintillion of these. Which means I have to go make 20 quintillion of these. It's a fucking nuisance. It's just a menace to society. But it means I'm gonna reclaim a lot of bank spaces by, you know, cleaning up this shit is gonna reclaim a lot of bank spaces. Only 8 minutes late. Yeah, well, the idea is to not be any minutes late. That's how streaming works. It's a job. So let me get some questing equipment out here. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing. It's gonna work or it isn't. 50-50 chance. Hold that in your hand. Take that, take that. I don't need 2 of those. Grab the rope. This seems like a beer me kind of quest, so I'll bring we're going to talk to a guy called Gunyorn. I'm gonna bring a beer. Feeling like a beer me sort of quest for sure. Some cash dollars. So all I have to do is get into the fucking lighthouse and I can do the clue step. I don't have to do the entire quest right this second. I do need to do the entire quest because it's stopping me from doing Recipe for Disaster. But I need to get into the lighthouse. And I need the key from Gunyorn, which I know I've fucking seen that name before, and I know where. And I hope it's useful. That was definitely a cipher. And I just wrote Gunyorn, like future me was gonna remember who that was. Fuck you, past me. Fuck you, dude. That doesn't help me at all. Okay. Well, we've definitely talked to him before for a different clue. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, fuck future squid. Screw that guy. So we're here. We know this guy lives in Relica, was interested in agility, and left Relica to go to agility. And I just realized scrolling up here, there is barbarian agility right here. Which is absolutely where he is. No, I totally remember him now. It's the dude just fucking standing there inside the barbarian agility course. Ha-ha! I know who Gunyorn is! I'm gonna write that here for later. For when I inevitably don't remember it the next time this comes up. Because my brain is tiny and smooth. No, I've definitely seen it. We've talked to this guy before for a fucking clue step. Also, how the fuck did I not see barbarian agility when I was zooming the map out looking for agility courses yesterday? There's like literally 3 non-rooftop agility courses. It's the guy that's like right over here. He's like right on the other side of this building, right? That's he's on the course. It's this guy. Yeah! I remember you. Vaguely. Oh, I'm not doing your stupid course. Oh, it's literally his obstacle course. Ha! Welcome to my obstacle course. Have fun. Remember, this isn't a child's playground. People have fucking died here. Hi, are you Gunyorn? Indeed I am. Out is agility course. It can be very dangerous. Okay, awesome. So you have a cousin named Larissa. Do you have her spare keys with you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she gave me them to hold. How do you know of this? She said she probably wouldn't need it, but gave it to me for safekeeping, just in case. Yeah, well, that's how spare keys work. Yeah, that's what they're for. I need that. Something's wrong with the lighthouse? Sure, here you go.
Okay.
One of those times I'm kind of sad I got rid of Staples Easy button. Could absolutely use a Staples Easy button right now. But we went through a long period of time where nothing was easy, so the button went underutilized. Is that all I need, or is that it? Can I just go in there now? That was incredibly quick. I have expected him to go. How do I know you were set by her? I was fucking positive there were gonna be more steps involved in that. Oh, we're going this way. I was 100% certain there would be additional steps. Like, oh, yep, here you go. Oh, okay. Maybe give your key to someone else, honestly. Not a great safeguard. Please, adventure. We're both curious as to what happened at the lighthouse, but drop your fucking clue and fix the bridge. I'm stuck here. You want his Drummond staff? Just hold this, go stand at that circle of mushrooms right there, and, like, say 3 random letters, and you'll be somewhere else, and you can find your way home from there. Fuck. Okay. Not that easy. It was that easy for him. You can repair the bridge leading to Relica. Okay. What's this way? Is it this bridge? What's wrong with the bridge? I mean, OSHA probably wouldn't be too happy about it, but what do you want me to do to it? I mean, I got like 64 construction. I could build you some more handrails. Like, I don't know what the fuck you want. What's wrong with the bridge? You're just incredibly picky? Hi, have your key. Oh, thank you. I need you to fix the bridge. Shut the fuck up. It's not gonna give me anything else about that. Okay. We didn't Okay, so I realized in my haste to not get cucked by yet another quest I haven't done, I did not metagame this quest. I did not metagame the quest requirements. I have a hammer. It's not even like a thing you can examine. Can't even like interact with any part of this. The fuck do you want? Yeah, I can go to Home Depot and pick up some like a couple gallons of stain. I could like give it some waterproofing. I can't even interact with this. What do you want? What's wrong with the fucking bridge? You walk across it. Does she mean this? Because I ain't fixed, like, that's beyond help. Like, I can't, there's nothing that can be, this is beyond, this needs Jesus. Like, this needs divine intervention. I can't fucking fix this, dude. That shit's impossible. I mean, maybe I could, hypothetically. I can jump off this one. I could, like, lay some boards. I see RS blind is happening because it's very visible. I could lay some fucking boards across this shit. I've done that several times in unrelated quests. Will you give me more information, please? If I... Nope. Look, I have bad news. She can't be talking about this. What is the wording say? What does this say? I need to repair the bridge leading to Relica. This doesn't lead to Relica. It's not this. There is a second bridge. Is Bridge Dos more... I feel like if it was the second bridge, you would have told me. Not this bridge, but the next bridge. Would have been like words you could have formed with your mouth to impart meaning. Nope, it's that. Yep, that. Okay, it's not this bridge, but that bridge down the different bridge. Sorry, you could have said something while you were staring at the bridge that functioned. Okay, I see your problem. I'm going to go get 3 planks and 225 nails. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I've done this one before. I'm an expert. I know exactly what I need. Question, do I still have 225 steel nails? The answer is almost certainly no, but maybe iron will work. Was it iron that this was worked with, actually? She'll only trust the bridge can sustain her weight if she witnesses 6 mostly anthropomorphic animals engaged in a kung fu battle with Coffin. What? Ah, perfect. I'll just take all of them, and we'll go. I've got a weird feeling it's gonna yell at me if I'm a saw. And we'll just make sure that we meet the 75 nails per plank clause. That has already been established canonically by In Search of the Myrequoui. 225 nails, you only making it 1 plank wide? No, this is the canonical amount of nails that it takes to add a plank to a wooden bridge. It's 75 nails per plank. We've established this in prior quests. This is previous reading. That's why she came to me. the bridge building expert / lady who only wants to do this because I have a clue step that requires me to go in the building. Also, I would like to finish Recipe for Disaster someday. But I feel like that shit's gotten backburnered so hard at this point that that temporal bubble can just exist forever. They'll probably be fine. It's not even a temporal bubble anymore. It's just go kill the Kalinaromancer. Everyone's already safe. Now this is just vengeance. This isn't lawful good. This is just vindictive. It's not even a good reason to commit crime. You commit crime for personal gain. I'm just gonna go commit a murder for, what? Vengeance for being mildly inconvenienced? Oh. I guess I'll hammer the other side then. It did take 30 nails. What do you want? Okay, yes, I've already fixed both halves of the bridge. And yet... Is there a third half?
Okay.
Or whatever. Like, why the fuck not? Fixed. This is why she hires professionals. This is what happens when you give an architecture contract to a rogue adventurer instead of, you know, hiring Lowe's. This is what fucking happens. You get what you fucking deserve. Okay. Maybe you'll pay an expert next time. This will be a life lesson. She's gonna have 5 seconds to think about it after she falls into the fucking abyss and drowns while being eaten by sharks. Are we good? The top of the lighthouse. Now, where is the crate? Was it that one at the bottom? Oh, where is the inconspicuous thingamajiggy? There's always an inconspicuous thingamajiggy. There's always a girl and there's always a lighthouse. There's always an inconspicuous thingamajiggy. I don't know. Is it outside? Oh, whatever. I don't need that right this second. What I need right this second is to do the clue step, and that doesn't technically require me to build the stash unit, although I would like to build the stash unit. That's okay. That lighthouse is definitely hella instanced there. Oh, it is. I am fully prepared to be told to fuck off as soon as I go in there and try to do anything. Because you can literally see it unload the entire fucking world when I walk inside. So it's hella instanced and almost positively not going to count. Blue Dragonite body, Blue Dragonite van base is no joy. Might actually have to do the entire fucking quest for this. Because if I know my RuneScape, and I don't, that's the entire, like, draw of my content, really, there is no fucking way this is gonna work. I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna do an emote, and it's gonna tell me to eat. You see the fairy ring literally disappears, and it's gonna tell me to eat shit and die. Bow at the top of the lighthouse. Equip a Blue Dragonite body, Blue Dragonite van braces, and no jewelry. Blue Dragonite body, Blue Dragonite van vases, no jewelry. video games. Well, at least I'm not massively disappointed now, because I was massively disappointed 45 seconds ago when I realized the lighthouse was instanced. So, you know, I've already kind of went through the 5 stages of grief on this one. We are gonna have to do the entire quest. Fine. That's fine. I needed to do it anyway. For unrelated reasons. Hello, Zendern. How you doing? It's like whoever made the clue system just like really didn't think it through. The clues are like 60% of a great idea, but they didn't quite get all the way to making the clue system make sense. They again got about 60% of the way there and was like, I don't know, fuck it, just write an anagram for Nicholas and then they'll go find him. Like, okay, well, I've solved your anagram, but I have no idea who Nicholas is. Google it, idiot. Like, bow at the top of the lighthouse wearing all this shit. I did that. Yeah, well, fuck you. You're in an instance. Do the quest and then bow at the top of the uninstanced lighthouse, you animal. Like, okay. Apparently we're supposed to fix the lighthouse lamp, I guess. I should probably go inside and talk to her. I guess we're just doing the fucking... Maybe fixing the lighthouse lamp stops it from being an instance. Maybe that's as far as I have to go. Maybe it's just enough to give me hope every step of the way that I'm at the last step. Oh, I have the key. That's all I had to do. Oh, well, I just have to fix the bridge. That's all I have to do. Oh, well, if I fix the lamp, the light at the top of the lighthouse, then it won't be an instance anymore. That's all I have to do. Oh, like... Just gonna keep going through individual quests where I get my hopes up for them to be fucking obliterated 3 minutes later. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, what happened here? Oh, you must fix the light. I can't let my boyfriend get blamed for shipwrecks. Okay. Good talk. Good talk. Glad we had this dialogue. It looks broken. Yep. That's accurate. It looks broken. You got like a lighthousing manual somewhere? The lighthouse manual! Okay. Wow! How shit never works out like that for me, especially not in RuneScape. All right, lighthouse manual. Lighthouse Deluxe 500 Tron, maintenance, upkeep, and user manual. Thank you for purchasing. Oh, hold on, I have a great voice for this. Thank you for purchasing the Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500 Tron Lighthouse lighting equipment.
Welcome.
Following is important user information and should be read before you put your Light-O-Matic into full use.
I am shiny.
Z-Dog 319, 11 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squilling in one off the year, my good friend. Section 1, specifications. The Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500 Tron has a maximum viewing range of over 3 nautical miles in optimal conditions. In foggy or wet weather, visible distance is reduced to approximately 1 nautical mile. Section 2, upkeep. The Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500 Tron uses an advanced system of torch and lenses to amplify the ambient visible light levels produced by your torch. We recommend all lighthouse keepers ensure they keep their lens clean and dust-free to ensure optimal lighting conditions. Section 3, troubleshooting. We've included the following frequently asked questions for users who may have problems with the installation or upkeep of their Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500 Tron. My Light-O-Matic does not fit its DPM. Is there anything I can do to fix it? We suggest users manually inspect their DPMs before purchasing a Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500 Tron, as you will require a specialist constructor with larger DPM, or may even need to upgrade your lighthouse to a newer version. Well, there doesn't seem to be any light coming from my Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500 Tron. Help! If users are not getting light coming from their Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500 Tron, there are a number of factors that could cause this. Firstly, check that your light source module has been correctly activated. If it is on fire, then it is an optimal function. If it's on fire, that's an optimal functioning capacity. If it is not on fire, well, you'd use a tinderbox to light it. It's very direct. I appreciate that. Thank you. If using a tinderbox, box on your LSM has no effect, your non-renewing light source fuel may be at fault. Although we only recommend the use of official Light-O-Matic NR-LSFs purchased separately, a make-do solution can be achieved by using Swamp Tar on the LSM, which should be capable of restarting the flames when activated with the tinderbox. Note, use a Swamp Tar voids your warranty. My LSM works fine, but the visible light at sea is very weak. If ambient light is at optimal conditions but below expected viewable range, there could be a fault with your light amplifying lens system. If this is the case, please do the following. A. Please ensure that the dark wrapping that the LALS is shipped in has been removed from your LALS. Failure to remove this wrapping can adversely affect your LAL. God damn it. This manual's the best thing I've read in this whole fucking game. If your LALS should develop a crack, this may affect performance. We recommend purchasing the official Light-O-Matic LALS maintenance pack or using molten glass on the LALS to provide stopgap solutions. I actually just slap molten glass on it was the first thing I thought, because that's the kind of absolutely stupid shit that you would see in this game. Note, the use of unauthorized molten glass on your LALS will invalidate your warranty. If you have any further problems with the operation of your Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500-tron, please contact our service center through the advisements of the Varric Herald. If your Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500-tron is still under warranty, then we'll send an authorized order of engineer to repair any damage for a nominal fee. Note, by reading your advertisement in the Varric Herald, will invalidate your warranty. Thanks for purchasing your Light-O-Matic Deluxe 500-tron. Light-O-Matic, the brand you can sometimes trust. Okay. That's my new favorite book I've read in RuneScape. Why is this better written than Outer Worlds? Fuck. He's out of line, but he's right. Why is that book better than the entirety of Outer Worlds? Okay, I need a molten glass and a swamp tar. What a fucking masterpiece, dude. Alright, you know what? I no longer resent being forced to do this quest for a clue step. You have my undivided attention. Do I have swamp tar? It'd be in here, I think. Swear. Swamp tar. It is actually in here. I'm just totally fucking blind. Oh, it's right there. This could probably go in the trash to save me 2 inventory slots, these incredibly tiny piles of swamp tar, but it works out sometimes when I need them for this exact reason. Molten glass, thank you. Rub swamp tar and molten glass on it was the answer. There was a lot of other text in there, but that appears to be the answer. Think I'd be a great RuneScape quest text writer, no kappa. Yeah, Zendern? Honestly, I think your sense of humor is pretty in line with most quests in RuneScape. Alrighty, step 1. Jam swamp tar into thing. Step 2, light the thing. Step 3, molten glass. Ha-ha! The instance is over! That was what it was. The broken lamp was the instance. Okay, what does this take? Okay, it just tells me saw and hammer, so we're gonna have to guess. I'm really hoping it's steel nails and teak planks, because that's what I'm gonna bring. I'm fully expecting to get slapped with mithril nails, though, but I guess we'll see. Most RuneScape writing isn't far off from shit posting, so yeah, probably. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. It is basically just professional shit posting. One thing I'd do differently was name the NPCs of even dumber. You have not seen, what is it, Polnivniak? That literally every NPC is called Ali the Blank. They even got their borderline racist undertones in there, which somehow haven't caused riots. Ali the mayor, Ali the kebab seller, Ali the barman, Ali the drunk, Ali the snake charmer. That's awesome, the Ali part, not the racist undertones. It's definitely a thing I'm surprised hasn't changed with time. It's one of those things I saw in the game, I'm like, wow, this is something that exists. Tell me mithril nails. Do it. Tell me mithril nails. Nope. We're good. Alright. Put these on, take this off, take a bonker, pray melee, take a bow. Okay, why is it still not working? I need the clue. The clue is an important part of this. The clue also need the clue. That's, you can't do the clue without the clue. It's just like the law, really. Oopsie poopsie. There's like mainly two types of RuneScape writing. One, utter shitpost. Two, only mostly a shitpost has serious moments. I don't know. There's definitely some 50-50. They have some total shitposting, like the Lighthouse Manual, which was a masterpiece. But they have, like, most of the Elf quest line. Almost the entirety of the Elf quest line, actually. And, like, Kingdom Divided. They definitely have some pretty serious quests. Where there's not really a whole lot of memery that goes on. But the quests themselves are largely fucking Cold War. Yeah, the Soviet Penguin Mafia was a thing that happened. But it's also got the more serious quest lines. They actually go pretty hard on. They do a decent job with, like the Elf quest line and the Marekwi quest line, and now Kingdom Divided are all fucking incredible stories. To be fair, they have the greatest shitpost known to man visually, the Elder Gnome Child. He's a true champion, the Elder Gnome Child. Okay, attempt 2. Hi. I'm going to bonk you. You may be asking, Squid, why the fuck are you praying melee for some weird pink dude who's just punching you with a briefcase? Allow me to demonstrate. Never mind, he died, but he usually hits me for like fucking 24. He actually hits really hard. I made a backup blue d'hide body, so I can put these in here. Which means I can write this on the hard... That's my first hard stash unit! I thought so! We haven't really done hard clues since I got the ability to build these. That's my first hard stash. Perfect. Okay, good. Oh. Theodore found the cauliflower. It just made him regular hungry, and he wants his food. Your food bowl appears to be upside down. I wonder who fucking did that, Theodore. Was it you? Was it you who flipped the fucking food bowl over because you're too lazy to get up off the ground and pick up the food? Weird. It's almost as if your actions have consequences. And now it's hard for you to get to the fucking food. Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. He gets... Rad Vibe is itchy. Yeah, Rad Vibe's pretty itchy. He doesn't seem to be very interested in the cauliflower. I'm not gonna run another additional can we finish this poll. We're 3 steps into it now. Ooh, I like these. I like the riddles. My home is gray and made of stone. A castle with a search for a meal. Hidden in some drawers I am, across from a wooden wheel. Home is gray and made of stone. A castle with a search for a meal. What the fuck? Hold on. Where's my thinking music? I need my thinking music. We're thinking. And I need a scene change. And I haven't used any lifelines, so I can turn that back. Because that was from that previous step. Gotta remember to clear these when I'm done the clue. This gray made of stone's pretty fucking direct. Is this just incredibly literal, and I'm overthinking it very, very hard? Because across from a wooden wheel sounds like it's inside of a literal castle that is near a grain mill with a water wheel. Like that. Is that the debate that this one just tells you exactly what it is? Okay. Actually, none of the mills are actually run by water wheels. They're all windmills. Where's the wooden wheel? It's just super duper literal. This can't be like this can't literally just be like it's Lumbridge Castle and it's across from the spinning wheel, right? No, because wow, it actually is. Okay. Well, usually they have a little bit more depth to them. That one is pretty direct. Guy just tells you. All right, next clue. I think I've done this one before. Yeah, he's also right outside. Like, I'm almost positive that that's the Lumbridge Guide. Search for a meal. All of the quests you do down here are about attempting to gather food or ingredients. Do you have an answer? No? It's just to turn it over? Okay. Oh. Fuck. That's fine. You go there, probably. You two will go up there in that order, so I need to reverse you. That's right. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. How? This is what I always get stuck on. Helmst? If I can figure out via, like, practice a consistent way to inverse two squares instead of clicking on them with reckless abandon, I think we'd go a lot faster in general. You go there. You two just go up. I need to reverse your order. No, I don't. We're good. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now, I have no fucking idea what the bottom of this puzzle looks like. You are obviously the next row. You go there. You're probably in the right place. It's either this or this that's on the far left. I think that's right. I think it's these two. That's probably right. I think that's the far left side. Okay. And then space the tree. You into you, probably. So I think it's these two up here, this goes there, and that goes here. So it's you and you I need to get in place right now. Gotta reverse their orders, which I'm gonna do by clicking at complete random. Oh baby, that worked out great. Everything went better than expected. Now you're dumbass. Now we come to the mashing portion of the program. God, I'm so fucking close. Where we try to get the last 6 by maneuvering them around completely randomly until it just kind of happens to work out really fucking close, but not quite. Almost there. I just need to swap these two. Which is probably like a Rubik's Cube professional way to do. All I can really do with this, but I know the general system for how to do this. But boy, do I just mean the general system. Okay, you two need to be next to each other. And I can do one of these. Damn it. No, not quite. Not quite. Do some more scrambling, please. Turn that one around, and then do one of these, and then do some rotations. And then do some rotations, and then do some rotations, and then... Fuck! Nope. Back here again. Alright, hold on. So I need... Where the fuck am I? God damn it. I just keep being one off. One off lethal. 100 consecutive times. Hold on, I feel good about this. Focusing on rotating 6 blocks and changing a 2-block rotation, I've changed it into 2 pieces. Well, yeah, but like that's what I'm doing. That is the thing that I'm doing, yes. I clearly don't know how to do that. If I knew how to just swap the order of 2 pieces, I would have done it. 7, I'm only 2 swap the order of 2 pieces away from the solutions ago. Yeah, Twitch is a real fucker today. What's this look like? How? How does it keep ending up here? My problem is that I cannot solve one of these that was a 2x3. If you gave me one of these puzzles that was just 6 tiles, I can't do it. I can do all the rest of it relatively quickly. I have no idea how to do this. Okay, so logically, what I need is to click at random until stuff just kind of works out the way that it's supposed to. The same way I do every time. It's like watching a fucking toddler. It's literally squid intended, the emote. Try to cram a fucking square block into the circular hole 50 times in a row and not learning from experience. How do I unscramble these? How do I do the 2x3? If I can figure out how to solve the 2x3, I can do these puzzles in like 1 minute apiece. Because I get to here in 30 seconds and then am here for 15 minutes every single time. The problem is I need to swap you two. which I fundamentally don't know how to do. I can move the whole train. That makes them right. Okay. Now I need to swap you two. Doing that is gonna fuck everything else up. Also you two. It's impossible. It can't be done. It can't be done. The puzzle's impossible. He gave me a defective puzzle. This is the only solution that exists. How does everything I do result in the same solution? It's... I didn't go in a circle. I interrupted my circle to go in a smaller circle. Which should change the order. On account of that's what I'm doing. Why can't I get you two back? Get. Oh. Go the other way. Oh, yeah, that way. They have given me an unsolvable puzzle. I can do any series of any amount of interactions. And this is the result. Nothing ever changes. Nothing ever changes places. It was a trick. I can get a different two squares to be wrong. That's cool. I mean, I can get any two adjacent tiles to be right by looking at them and neglecting everything else. See, all I had to do is just... all I have to do is just pick two squares and make them correct. And then do that until it happens in a situation where all of the other squares
Welcome,
are also correct.
to the
This is the wrongest we've gotten it yet. That's the most wrongest we've gotten it. All for games 81 months. You were the shiniest, Squidling. If you get really close, you won't notice you didn't quite finish. Ah, we meet again. This configuration. Here, it's done. Damn it, he noticed. Thought maybe if he just glanced at it real quick, he wouldn't see that it was fucked. It was a good thought, chat. It was a good thought. Okay. Let's do it backwards style. Spin it this way. Spin it around in a circle. And then stop. And spin it a smaller circle. And then spin it around in a circle. Spin it around in a circle. Fuck. Okay, so what I've learned is that spinning it in a smaller circle does not change the outcome. Which doesn't make any sense to me, because that just kind of seems like nothing means anything. Okay, yeah, the smaller circle does not actually change your greater configuration. So how do I change the greater configuration? By doing counter circles. And then spinning it around. Can already see where this is going. Hint. It's the same place. Okay, so what if I spin a circle this way, and then I spin a circle this way, and then I spin a circle this way, and then I spin the whole thing around 3 times, then I spin this, and then I spin this, and then I do another big lupus, and then I flip this one here, and then I get this to where it goes. How? How does nothing do anything? How am I beyond the ability to reconfigure this puzzle? How is I legitimately don't understand how nothing does anything. How did nothing does anything? It's just the same fucking shit. I'm stupid. I don't understand. How? How does nothing change? All right, I'm gonna attempt. The only goal is to put that piece next to that piece, okay? I don't care about these two. I just want these 3. I mean, I guess I've done that already, so if I try to do anything else, I'm just going to have to undo everything. Okay, so you have to be there. But you have to be over 1. There. This is largely correct. We're in the right area. We're in the right neighborhood, okay? Put this down the bottom. Then get the tree back over here. No. We had to swap these 2. Like that. Because the big base has to be below the... Is this a joke? Is this actually an unsolvable puzzle they gave to me? Is this a glitch? I feel like it's actually bugged. And then, this isn't a configuration that you can unsolve. Nothing has ever made me feel as stupid in my life as this fucking box right now. Okay. So yeah, it's like somebody moved 2 stickers on the Rubik's Cube and now it's not actually solvable anymore. I feel like this is that prank. This is the moving 2 stickers on the Rubik's Cube so it can't actually be done prank on a slidey puzzle. Okay, let's just fucking scramble the shit out of these. Let's just not even look at what I'm doing. Just click wildly in the general region of these 6 tiles, and then look at it. It was literally randomly generated. It was randomly generated. How? How is that possible? Re-scramble it. Mail it back here in 5 minutes. Want to go to Bizarro World. Don't you fucking stop. Okay, this is Bizarro World. You know, chat, my goal was... This is the same error. Even inverted. Every piece is inverted. It still has the same error. How, I ask you, does the error persist to inversion? I didn't just like spin it around. I did a little interjiggler. Maybe that was the mistake. Maybe I'm not supposed to do an interjiggler. What if I don't do it? If I don't do it, how does both modifying and not modifying the greater position of the 5 squares on this fucking belt have the same result? If I do this literally one time, and then I just do big around. They're still wrong. How are they still wrong? How are they still wrong? Ah, yes. I haven't seen you in quite some time, my good friend. I have not arrived here in a while. Almost like I have to intentionally attempt to get to this location. Think of the squares. This is silver sandwich. Okay, so there is, hypothetically, the right answer. So if I do this, you're gonna need to preserve this. This is important. You two sit over here, okay? You're right. So if we did like this, I haven't gone anywhere. You need to reverse these two, which I can do by like counter spinning them like this. Don't understand. I don't get this. Oh, my old friend. Maybe he won't notice this time. Maybe fuck. Maybe I'd screw with it long enough that I handed it back to him. He'd just assume that I'd gotten, you know, the 2 that were wrong swapped 20 minutes later. I can choose which 2 tiles are wrong. I have power over that. I can... I can make it a different 2 tiles that are wrong, which is progress. I kind of want to see these 2 be wrong now, because I think they're the only 2 we haven't seen be wrong. What if I made the goal to put 2 random tiles together? Because clearly trying to solve it's not working. So... like, I want this on top of this. That's just this. Okay, well, what if I wanted this... on top of this? Let's do that. Let's try that one. Clover93, thank you for the follow. Let me do it this way. Okay, I can do that intentional wrongness. How does that help me? Unclear, but I can be wrong on purpose. I have the power to set any 2 tiles. Now, is there an easy solution from here? You need to go over, and you 2 need to trade places so I can put this up here. Which is like... well, we now have everything but the usual suspects is wrong. I'm gonna call that progress. Well, hypothetically, if I wanted to now reverse the order of these 2, like so. Oh, my trunk is in the right place again. Ah, of course. That would put us here, because any attempts to actually solve the puzzle produces this result. Here we are. Any effort to actually find a solution results in this 100% of the time. So I need to try to produce an error. Let's get this on top of this. That's it. Oh, that's just this. That's just the other one. Okay. Let's put this on top of this. Like so. Now, what is this? This is just an abomination against God, really, that doesn't feel like it could be useful in any way. However, noteworthy that it does actually have these 2 in the correct order. It just has everything else hella wrong. So if we put those over here. Ah. Just those 2 are wrong. Now, if I want to reverse these 2, all I need to do is pull you out for a sec. Clickety, 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 clickety. There we go. And there we go. Perfect. All right. I don't see how aligning the trunk doesn't require you to make this. I don't like to receive this. This is required. This doesn't make any sense to me. You can't build the trunk without fucking up the tree line. It's not like you can make any specific arrangement of these 6 tiles. The trunk, by like design of the puzzle results in these two being wrong. Problem is you haven't tried solving the puzzle correctly. Accurate. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. Should, like, WASD this. I didn't fucking say stop. We're literally 30 minutes in this puzzle. We're actually 30 minutes into this. What do I have here? Gone nowhere. It's really hard to random this. I'll just kind of hold down the mouse and then with one hand and just click frantically with the other. Nah, it hasn't moved at all. This doesn't change its organization. The spam clicking kind of just does and undoes the same thing a lot, really, so it's not... I don't know that the spam random generator is gonna go anywhere. Perfect. You're 100% positive this isn't bugged. You're like, I'm actually asking. You're 100% positive this isn't bugged. Because a pair of these has to be inverted. To have the trunk, you have to fuck these. To unfuck these, you have to either fuck these or these. Do I need to, like, pull more tiles into this? Because I thought you could get it down my, like, usual system is you can get it down to 6 and then just send it and get the 6 correct. That's how I've literally always done it. Was it 8? Is it not 6? Is it 8 I'm supposed to be fucking with? Is 6 not enough room? Let's fucks with 8. Just let's fuck it up a little more. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere fucking up 6 pieces. Let's fuck up 8 pieces. Time for some negative progress. Okay. You seem to be inverted. I can do... by hitting you with one of these. And then... Why? Why? You're sure this isn't bugged? I'm not being, like, mass trolled. This 100%, this is not bugged. Zindern, although you are, I'm sure, greatly amused by these shenanigans, I would believe you. Fucking absolutely not bugged. Guys, the puzzles cannot be bugged. I've solved so many of these. Why is this so fucking hard? I've done like fucking 20 of these things. I don't understand. I'll do a figure 8. I'm doing a figure 8. I'm bringing it around town. And we're back to the figure 8. Bringing it around town. Figure 8, but backwards. In the middle of the town rounding. Just for a little bit of fucking spiced variety. This is the power of a freshly polished brain. It's not even like specific moves. I can get like any 2 of these wrong. I can click any sequence. I can click any sequence of random inputs. Any sequence of random inputs. And be 2 moves away from this. Okay, let's hit him with the galactic inverter. There's the galactic inverter. Then we're gonna do a small rotation 1 time. And then we're gonna continue the galactic inverter until the trunk is in the right place. How does that not it can't! It's not, it cannot, that can't be solvable! It's literally 1 shift. Like I'm injecting a piece into a place where it doesn't belong. But, like... two of shift. And then... 2 of shift. And then go around. Okay, 1 small rotation. 1 big rotation. 1 small rotation. That's backwards. No, it's not. 1 big rotation. Small rotation. Okay. Do it the other way. And then if I do this, that puts the trunk in the right place. The same thing. Really clockwise circles. I can do it counterclockwise too. It's gonna do the same shit because nothing I do matters because it always ends here. Like. It doesn't matter which way I do the rotations. I can do a clockwise and they're counterclockwise and then do one of these and then do a little clockwise and then do like a full length counterclockwise. And then I'm going to do this and I'll do a little clockwise right here and then I'll put that back over and then I'll do big boy clockwise. And then I can do a little clockwise, and then I do a big counterclockwise. And then I can do a small one here, so the trunk's in the right order. Doesn't matter. We're in the same place. Like, it doesn't matter what direction I do anything, because nothing changes. Nothing about the organization changes. Thank you for 100 bits. Enjoy the show. We are. Thanks for asking so much. Shut up! I've been on this puzzle for 30 minutes! I've been on the bottom 6 of this puzzle for 30 minutes! Unironically, can I reset this? I would like another puzzle, please. Thank you. I just want to start over. Just give me, just mulligan. That puzzle's cursed. I need a new puzzle. There's a god will arrive at the same spot. No. Shut the fuck up. Okay. There's the top. I'm not 100% on how the middle actually looks. Is it like this? Yeah, it's like that. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Slot these lads up. It's gonna require some... Let's start this side. I need to scramble fuck here. Just come down here. Nothing matters yet. I just need to get you two in the right order. No. Yes. Okay, and then it's these three just up a level. So let's get this one in first. Okay. Tree. Gambit will end up at a second level. No. 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 I don't remember how these little fucking poffins looked. I know you two are on the left. It's you and then you, I think. Oh, backwards. Duh. You're a moron. You into you. I am the best! I'm the fucking best! A fucking genius. Fuck, there's another step. I was really just kind of hoping that we were gonna accept that I had done enough for this clue and... That's an anagram. Have I done this one before? Yes. It's Brother Omad. I'll be there in literally 1 second. Boy. Okay. We did it, lads. We defeated the clue. I have 6 Discord messages right now, which I'm assuming at least half of are Hexy or Zendern asking if I'm trolling. I don't want to look. Because I'm sure it's Hexy or Zendern asking if I'm trolling. Or it's just Zendern telling me I'm legitimately a fucking moron. Or both. Gamba, my good friends. Yeah, but no, I didn't ask. Alright, lads. I'd tell you here you were a moron. Fair. Let me get on the hat. We were cursed. It was a cursed run from the very beginning. I didn't have the hat. Doth our hard casket. Our hard-earned fucking casket. I would say it's actually the most effort I've ever put into a clue casket, but that's not accurate because there was that elite clue that I had in the bank for like 4 months that required me to catch whatever the highest level thing you could catch to aerial fishing was. That was definitely the hardest I ever worked for a casket. But this is probably number 2. I vote no because you don't deserve to be rewarded for that. This is number 2 for sure. Do we get a new unique? Do we get to hear the Trailblazer sound, the beautiful stinger? Do we get into the collection log? No, it's literally all Pathfinder Discourse, actually. Okay. Man, you can tell, like, chat's got the, like, incidental brain damage just from proximity exposure to whatever the fuck just happened by how small these betting pools are. They're less than 1/3 of what they normally are. Because chat probably can't even fucking process information anymore. Like how all the people that knew what was wrong didn't say anything and all the advice given was very wrong. I've learned a valuable lesson. That's if I've been stuck on a puzzle for more than 3 minutes. Just literally don't look at chat. After like 20, 25 minutes, I kind of caved a little bit and started looking. I feel smart. I'm glad I could help chat believe in themselves and really feel some sense of pride and accomplishment in their intelligence there. 100K, 100K, 50K, 50K from the big chats. Maverick with belief, and Taraka, you don't deserve rewards. Even 14-14 split. This is about as even as it gets all the way down the board on either side. The question is... do I deserve loot? Yeah, that's probably fair. I feel like yeah, that's about what I deserve. And what is hands down the worst hard casket I've ever seen. I don't know that you could like scientifically formulate a worse hard clue casket. It could have been 4 rune. It could be, I guess, all firelighters. But beyond being all firelighters, I really like that the clue casket opening sound, like the little song that plays when you open a clue casket, sounds a little bit sarcastic. It's only appropriate. It's only appropriate that it sounds like it's memeing you. As Joker 2019 hit movie Joker would say, you get what you fucking deserve. Cinder, don't pretend you know what you're fucking looking at. Fuck. It was really bad though.
Welcome.
That was the worst casket I've ever fucking seen. Top Chef Tarico,
We
1,
know
2, 3.
what time it is. We've
56
been
months
here
to the pool.
before.
Give it the
Here's
shiniest
shiny.
squiddling. As you bless this wheel ordered by Arrow Liali. We'll work on some diaries. Oh no. Oh no. If we have to work on diaries, that means the cursed time is coming closer. There's not a whole lot of diary work left that I can do before I have to accept pain. We have Karamja. We have the wilderness. That's it. None of the wilderness one is... Oh, there's actually a quest required for this. I actually have to do whatever Between a Rock is. But we have Karamja. Okay. You changed wheel and screen. What? I need to go bonk. It's not an axe. It's a machete, which is a different thing. I need this machete. I need the stick of being able to get there. The mace of forced anal pounding. It's fucking Karamja, so an anti-poison, I'm sure. Maybe 2, honestly. Pretty sure I need a knife. The gray purple is more purple. Yeah, it's more colorful. The gray purple is kind of weird colored out of there. Okay. Is that homebrew at the base of forced anal pounding? No, it's what happens when you go to Karamja expecting to experience happiness. Now it's time for the fun ones. I left the best diary for last, chat. This is the fun time diary. It's where you achieve true happiness. We're gonna have to start getting to hards soon, I think. A lot of the hards require 70 prayer. A lot of the hards require 70 prayer. Don't actually really know that I can... Why is Master Grief out here massacring monkeys with a hunting horn from Monster Hunter? Hold up, Fremnick Diary? Well, that doesn't count. That's not a real diary. If it's real, I would have done it by now. I'm gonna go to the same fucking spot I did in Trailblazer League. Because change is scary. So here's what we do. You see all this jungle? I got pretty decent wood cutting, so I guess I'll go for medium. I'm gonna take this machete. And I'm gonna bonk it. Give me 5% favor. I have to get this number to 100. 6% favor. Oh, a snack. Hit it, please. Ah, yes. Poison. 7% favor. Back to hanging. You know, as funny as the tithe... Oh, hello, Herblore delivery service. Oh, what a wonderful day it is to get delivered a lamp. 60... I can make super restores stop boosting now. Everyone always talks about the hoedown from Tithe Farm and Pick and Shovel from Motherload Mine as being mind-numbing music. I think the Taibu Wanai Village music is pretty up there. Oh, a giant mosquito nest, okay. Let's bonk them until they're dead. Be fairly resilient to bonking, seeing as they are a swarm of mosquitoes. No one's here allowed to complain about it. I think you'll find quite the opposite, actually. Everyone's got to do this fucking diary. Which means you have to stand here until you get this to 100. Woo! Gain experience and agility for defeating such an agile foe. Several bugs. I'm gonna save us from the hell world that is this music. And hit me with the Chill Time playlist, please. I also feel like the Chill Time playlist does a fantastic job of encapsulating my sadness. Oh no, a snake. And I wish I was less bad at using my hands. Hit the snake, please. Is there AoE in RuneQuest? Assuming you mean RuneScape. Not that I know of. But probably. Because I'm pretty sure through tangential osmosis, I'm pretty confident there exists AoE damage. Cannon's not AoE, it's multiple single target. That's very much a different thing. 12%. We're getting there, boys. I don't know what the proboscises are for, but I can only get them from here, probably. So I should hang on to them on the off chance they matter for anything. Keep hacketing. Keep just smacking away. Bullying a plant. Also, I need one more thing I didn't bring that I forgot about, which something I should correct sooner rather than later. Because we did this in Trailblazers. I've done this diary. I need a shovel for the tuber thingy. Because you need that to get the machete upgrade, I think. How much is a shovel? How much will you give me for a mosquito's dick? There you go. I'll take a shovel. Thank you. Might as well just do that now. Rather than run like an insane person screaming in the shop in the off chance something useful shows up. Bully those plants, vegans in shambles. Oh, wrong plant, hack this plant. We already have this plant all the way down. The other plant's already grown all the way back, so we might as well hack that out. Are you a dickhead? Why is there just an angry guy in here? Who just left an angry dude in this tiny piece of shrubbery? Are all these things simultaneously hiding in the bush? Or is it actually kind of an interesting answer to this? Hold on 1 second, because I just realized something about this playlist. There's an interesting answer to that. It's not just true in RuneScape, it's true in like World of Warcraft and probably every other Memorpica that's ever been made in the history of the world. It's not like one of those weird crypto scam Memorpicas. The world is not to scale. Does that necessarily apply to something so micro as a grown-ass man hiding in a tiny shrubbery the size of my waist? Several grown-ass men hiding in a tiny shrubbery the size of my waist? No, not necessarily, but... I know we figured out the colors were weak to using weird shit on them. One of them I literally just had to feed until he felt better about his life. That was apparently not this one. You may notice my max hit is 3. That's just how this asshole works. Such is the way the world is these days, I'm afraid. You may also notice his defense is nearly infinity. Welcome to Taibawanai. Oh, I can actually hit him for 4. This is the 3rd whole-ass grown adult who has jumped out his bush. The 3rd. The 3rd giant adult. But apparently that one was a grave that I dug up somehow. I'm really positive how I dug up a grave, whacking at jungle overgrowth. But I am not gonna be the dickhead who leaves his fucking Brudu asshole to nuisance other people later in the future. I will spend the 5 minutes to beat this man to death because I'm a good person, because I'm a functioning member of society, because I return my shopping cart to the shopping cart corrals after I go grocery shopping, because I am a human adult who is not a net negative on the civilization in which he lives. People who just leave their fucking voodoo victims there to just ruin the whole server until whatever point they despawn 30 hours later. I mean, sure, beating this guy to death is a whole lot more effort than putting your shopping cart back in the cart corral. And way more time. It's a similar thing. The civilization of Time Moana. No. The civilization of old school RuneScape. It blows my mind that people who don't return exist. It was, what was the thing? I'm pretty sure we talked about this before. But it's the most direct measure of empathy. Like, there is no scientific test that you can devise, no circumstances you can engineer that are a better gauge of human empathy or, like, sociopathic tendencies than whether somebody returns their cart to the shopping cart corral after they're done. Because it's the perfect test. You get nothing for doing it, but it also costs you almost nothing to do. It requires nearly zero effort and there is zero reward. But by doing it, you enable a civilized system to continue functioning. If you don't return your shopping carts to the cart corral, you are, by definition, not capable of acting as a functioning member of society. It's the most, everybody is aware that they're supposed to do it. Nobody doesn't know you're not supposed to put your cart back in the corral. So you can't even, like, engineer a more ingrained test than what already exists. Hack. Maybe I should just hack light jungle. I feel like I hacked the medium jungle decently enough. I don't know if you, I assume, you know, because just the most basic principles of game design 101, that you are rewarded more for hacking the larger jungle than the smaller jungle. We are only 22% away. Ah, snick. Ooh, missed the chivalry spec attack. You love to see it. There we go. Counter argument. I know I shouldn't be a functional member of society, but I still do it because I'm worried if I don't, I'll end up inconveniencing someone I don't know. That's the thing. That's the other part of it. Yeah, it's the other part of it. It's, you enable, like, an engine of civilization to continue working. And you know that while it costs you nearly nothing, almost zero effort to return your own cart, you will make somebody else's work significantly harder by not doing it. And again, everybody knows that. This is a known system. Nobody doesn't know how the cart system functions. And you have to willingly choose to make someone's life harder and to disrupt a system for almost zero gain to not bring your shopping cart back. Like, it is the purest demonstration of a complete and utter lack of empathy, or at worst, literal, like, sociopathic tendencies, because you, like, do not even consider, at a basic level, the operation of society or fellow humans. It is the most purely self-centered act you could ever commit, to not return a shopping cart. Because the only possible motivation to not return a shopping cart is an absolute singular focus on self. It's the only thing. Here's the problem. Coming from someone who retrieves carts in the parking lot for a living, a lot of people don't want to do the right thing by returning it. They want acknowledgement for what they've done, regardless whether it's right or not. I need a spider, actually. I need this dead spider, thank you. They want the acknowledgement. Well, around people go significantly out of their way to put their cart where the sanitized carts are where they don't belong, passing several places the used one go because putting it in the wrong place is so much more visible. They don't want to do the right thing. They want to be seen putting in effort. Which, again, is a perfect 100% center of self. If you can perform an act that is even 5% not for purely selfish goals, you would put your cart back in the cart corral. It's the best barometer for human civilization. The single best barometer. What's up, quite literally? How you doing? Alright, once I have a bazillion sticks, I need to go put the sticks on the fence. And when I put the sticks on the fence, I get more favor. Oh, there's a snack. Don't worry. The thread is gone. Snack removed. Back to chopping my fucking jungle. Problem is, I need to get at least one of the little tuber thingies. Okay, no, I can't get this down. I was like, because if I can't get this all the way down to the ground, then I won't ever see the tubers. Okay, repair. Phoenix. I Phoenix fence. By the way, it's a 25-minute animation. Reminds me of common cheering and clapping is America because you're not enjoying it if others don't notice. The car returns to the other side of the parking lot, leave it on the corner of the forest space away. This is obviously assuming that there is a cart corral within a reasonable distance. If it's one of those parking lots that either literally does not have cart corrals or has like one cart corral, this obviously doesn't apply nearly as much. This is like Walmart, where there's a cart corral every 15 spaces. This is, of course, assuming a reasonable number of cart corrals. If you have to walk all the way across the fucking parking lot in 97-degree weather and 100% humidity to return your cart, yeah, that suddenly doesn't cost you nothing to do anymore. That costs a notable amount of effort. My favorite part of this, I hesitate to call it a minigame, is that after the completely absurd amount of time that you have spent farming these, somebody also made the conscious decision, you know what? Repairing the fence also needs to take 45 minutes. This also needs to be a 45-minute activity. Somebody had the thought. I actually realize now that I can pray at this little statue. I forgot that's the thing, so I can just hard pray everything. I don't need to flick at all. So many times I've told someone not to do something with their cart. They do it anyway. I go undo the thing they did, and they scram me for not appreciating the thing they did that I told them not to do and inconvenience me. Well, people are also just really, really stupid. So if the thing you're telling them to do is not to put a cart with the rest of the carts, they could just be really fucking dumb. Like, never attribute to malice what can be attributed to incompetence. I'm not convinced they're not just a fucking idiot. Because, boy, people are really stupid. Like, it's actually kind of impressive that humanity has progressed to the point it is off of the backs of the 1%, and I don't mean, obviously, the wealthy. I mean the in any way intelligent. And we've managed to carry the 99% of complete, like, mud-gargling baboons this far. Can't I turn this into a... Is it the machete that turns this into a cookamajigger? It's the machete that turns into a cookamajigger. Okay, so I actually didn't need to bring the knife at all. Where's the nearest fire? Bunch of fire back here. Then I'm gonna guess because I'm in Taiwan, I just can't cook on for no reason. Depending on the severity, stupidity, and malice, become one and the same. That's a medium task, thank you. I'll eat this spider on a stick. The rest is crap on the ground. You actually recovered the stick! I'm surprisingly impressed by the fact that a thing that only exists in Taiwan Hell World makes any amount of sense and provides any amount of convenience to you. Told a guy to put a cart in the corral. I stand 2 feet away from him. He took it and shoved it in the front of sanitized carts 40 yards away. Again, not really convinced that it's malice so much as just incredible stupidity. Willful ignorance might as well be considered malicious. Well, here's the thing. It goes back to most people act only on... I don't know if I can simply say most on this. A huge amount of people only do things for 100% personal reasons. Like, only to benefit themselves. It's the cart test, the base of the cart test. But that comes along with... What's the principle? There's a name for this. Someone's going to be able to inform me. Someone's going to know in the chat. That, along with that, comes assuming that you know best. You know, because why would you spend your entire life trying to work for the benefit of this one person that is you if you weren't the smartest motherfucker on the planet? And along with that comes the principal Dunning-Kruger effect, which is what I was getting to, which is that the less intelligent somebody is, the less likely they are to perceive how unintelligent they are. That's the Dunning-Kruger effect, yeah. The stupider of a motherfucker you are, the less capable you even become of understanding how fucking stupid you are. The Peggy Hill effect. Name a worse TV show character. I'll wait. I don't even think you could pull out, like, the wiggling sausage guy from Game of Thrones. It's more just infuriating to watch than Peggy Hill. All moms everywhere know what's best for the entire world. It's just that that's, like, massively, like, it's not that that group is any dumber than everyone else. It's that they have, like, an incredible pile of hormones, and now B, the most powerful instinct in the human mind, amplifying the ones that were already not very smart to Dunning-Kruger their way into the fucking sunset. I just hit every button except the prayer menu. Please don't bully me. My brain has been fried. My brain has been fried by the fucking puzzle box. Anytime it's a Peggy Hill episode, I go watch something else. What's up, really Angry Bird thing? How you doing? I don't think I've seen an episode of King of the Hill since I lived with my parents. It was like a billion years ago that I used to watch King of the Hill. And I just didn't like the show in general because it's not really aimed at young children. King of the Hill's sort of like the original adult cartoon. You know, before to be considered an adult cartoon, 70% of your runtime had to be full frontal nudity. Animated, of course, because we're talking about cartoons. It's like the original adult cartoon. So I'd even argue even the wild shit like Ren and Stimpy was still aimed at kids. It just had stuff in there that adults would also find funny, like most children's programming. The King of the Hill just, I don't know, maybe I just didn't find it funny as a child. I thought that was the most boring TV show on the planet when I was constantly exposed to it. I was 9 years old. But then it was absolutely fucking a hilarious masterpiece around, like, 19. King of the Hill became the funniest fucking show on the planet. Can't I make a shield out of this thing? I could also wear it, and perhaps the Ooga Booga men will think that I am one of their own and leave me alone. It's not like we're doing a clue right now. I don't need the... Wow, I actually hacked both. Ah, perfect timing. I'll never accept that Ren and Stimpy was made for kids. I don't know how it made the kids programming. That show is disgusting. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. We coddled children a lot less before we realized, like, maybe you just shouldn't show children things or let them play on a metal jungle gym that's 14 feet tall. Yeah, before I realized those things were just not intelligent. We didn't have standards for not scarring children physically or mentally. I think wearing a matching shield and mask was a Trailblazer task, was how I learned that existed. It was definitely Trailblazer because I have never done this fucking task outside of Trailblazer. Yeah, when was the last time you saw kids playing in the fucking street? Like, at all? Maybe that just doesn't happen where I live anymore. With the notable exception of, like, high school age kids playing basketball. That's it. That's it. 100% of my outside adventures used to be in the street. Doing stupid shit. It's probably a miracle most of us didn't get run over. Just through sheer exposure to the road where the cars are. Oh shit, you can get a thing that you can mine. Okay, let me go get a pick, I guess. Wasn't aware that was an option. I remember I had to make the tribal Brutu shield thingy for a Trailblazer task. I also remember it being surprisingly useful. Maybe I should make one and look and see if I was just an adult toddler at that point in Trailblazer League or if it was actually pretty good. Didn't it have like a magic bonus or something? Hello, it is I. I'll put this hat away and I'm instead going to grab a pick. Because apparently there's stuff to dig here. I didn't mean to grab that one, but sure, pretty sure it's lighter. Not actually sure. I think they get heavier as the value goes up. Take me back. Gemrock might still be there, might not. I'm not super bothered. I'm assuming it will give me what a regular Gemrock would give me in Shiloh Village. Because this shit probably predates the hell out of Shiloh Village. Or perhaps it's just like better odds. I'm not really concerned if I lose the Gemrock. Oh, it's actually still there. Prospect Gemrock. This Gemrock has gems. I never would have fucking guessed that one. I'm really glad they had a prospect option. Oh, I guess the myth pick is... I forgot Gemrocks actually take like 1,000,000 years to mine. Not really. I think it might be better rolls, maybe. Also, you can mine it more than once. Did we see this in Trailblazer? I don't feel like I saw one of these in Trailblazer. But then again, my brain is very smooth. I might just be an idiot. Oh, 2 red topazes and a jade, so it's pretty okay. I have a neighbor who goes and tells his kids to play in the street and yell at me for doing a speed limit because he lets them play in the street. Is he over 75? Because I'd put money on that. Later. Did you learn to ride a bike by your dad pushing down a hill as well? No, but I definitely learned to swim via being yoten in a pool. That was a stereotype that definitely actually existed. That's a thing. Turns out that it's actually... treading water's pretty instinctive. It does, in fact, kick in. I could just go sell all these gems. Aren't I supposed to actually, hold on, before I do all this in one go, aren't I supposed to go talk to people? And then they give me sticks for doing work? Oh. I guess... I feel like we also did that in Trailblazer League. Do I have to ask us to do what trading sticks are first? So things local villagers' life. Gnome cocktails. Etc., etc. 2,400 trading sticks. I can sell him these and they will give me... I should definitely cut them first. Holy shit, they're worth way more cut. And then I can perhaps purchase trading sticks. I thought people, like, gave me trading sticks for doing stuff. Maybe I fucked up and didn't do this. Because, like, they have sticks in their hands, right? I thought you just got handed sticks from people. I remember that being a thing. Am I really stupid? He's got this. He's got the sticks in his hand. Maybe I'm just very dumb. Chad, am I losing my fucking mind? I swear to God, when I was working on the fence, I would talk to people after fixing it for a while, and they would give me sticks. But I might just be an idiot. I'm just gonna go back to working on this. I don't know how I'm gonna get the gem upgrade. Because I sort of need trading sticks for that. Sort of an important step. Oh, this is on the wrong things. Right, because I was using that for fire giants earlier. There we go. Yeah, maybe not in this case. I also just remembered that actually spends favor, so it's probably for the best. The game just kind of idiot-proofed itself on the fly there. Did I just get a stick while fighting this guy? Because I have to actually get all the way to 100 for one of the diary tests, so that would have actually been pretty bad. Because knowing how completely blind and, like, deaf and dumb I am, I would have gotten quite a ways for a... Oh, I'm full of things. Where I realized that I was losing my favor. What do you guys do with the cauliflower? They're not interested? I thought they'd love that. I thought they'd be a huge fan. God, my back itches. I thought they'd be a huge fucking fan of the cauliflower booty. The part that is inedible to humans, but that's the kind of shit that rats love. But nobody... It's just off in the corner. I don't think they actually gave a shit. Maybe it's not just inedible to humans. Maybe the butt of the cauliflower is actually just inedible. I've seen you motherfuckers just eat lawnmower clippings. How are you not interested in the cauliflower ass? Huh. Squid, there was a Snickers update today. They increased the duration of enemy spawn markers. Okay. Fair enough. Cauliflower is like 50% water, not tasty. You shut your bitch mouth. Cauliflower is the best vegetable. I fucking love cauliflower. Cauliflower is how you trick squid into eating vegetables. Because it's delicious. I don't eat ass. Cauliflower isn't food, it's an edible utensil used to transport things such as melted cheese into one's mouth. You dare insult a potato? First of all, potatoes literally aren't vegetables, they're starches. Second of all, they're stupid and dumb and garbage. which is why they have to be processed into oblivion in a billion gallons of boiling oil to be in any way edible. Cauliflower tastes pretty good when it's grilled some part of the ways. I'll eat that shit raw. I will just pick up a head of cauliflower and eat it. I love cauliflower. It takes 12 sticks to fix this stretch of fence right here. Might be the Irish in me, but I could legit eat a whole ass potato. I had a friend in high school who just ate tomatoes like apples, who would just pick up a tomato and just eat it. Stuff's probably wrong with him. But that's apparently a thing you can do. You know, if you don't return your carts to the corral and aren't a functioning member of civilization. Things are very wrong with you. I love tomatoes. You can like tomatoes and understand their purpose in society without just, like, eating a straight tomato like a goblin. Raw potatoes are toxic in high enough amounts. That doesn't mean anything. Water is toxic in high enough amounts. Oxygen is toxic in high enough amounts. That's not a sentence that means anything. Oh, you guys actually want to see something kind of interesting that I got because I played too much RuneScape and Ben was worried about me? Look, I can click on it with no hands. Look, Ma, no hands. I have a foot pedal. Which I got after Brent expressed concern about thieving training. And how much it was literally just mashing clicking for several hours. And it was pretty concerned about carpal tunnel, which is fair. So Guitar Hero pedal? No, I never had the drum set for Guitar Hero. I only ever had the guitars. Foot pedal. Oh man, I'm already attacking him. Because I turned on auto retaliate. Give him some bonkus. He thought I was running. It was just a clever ploy. Can you please kill the level 44 spider that has like 20 health? Thank you. I forgot I could use this now. Ugh. My throat. How do we get here? Wheels said diaries. Diary at the moment, medium diaries that are left are this and Mauritania and the wilderness. Wilderness is gonna be a lot of steps. It's all gonna be like doable stuff, but it's gonna be a lot of steps. I can do Karanja. It just requires me to do this for several hours. But I can do it, and it's really like peak RuneScape content. I'm at that level 60 up where it's literally just hop to find a world with someone splashing an Arty Knight. That's literally all I do. But I hardly ever go out of my way to thieving train. It's just if I go back to the Arty bank and there is a splasher, I'm like, well, guess I'll get a thieving level. Which is why I've slowly gone up to 73 now. Because whenever I find a splasher, I'll just go jam it for a level. Ah, disgruntled tribesman. Hello, angry Pokemon. I'd sure like to kill you before you poison me and I have to drink another sip of my potion. However, I forgot how to attack, so it worked out anyway because you also forgot how to attack. Let's go touch the magical prayer statue. My fingers are on the wrong keys. Also, I found out, pretty sure, that I'm not positive if the crime spell has a secondary effect, or if it just does not do what I thought it did. Because it definitely makes you just not get stunned when you fail to pickpocket sometimes. Hey, see you later, Jimmy Jim Jim. Thanks for hanging out. It definitely makes you not get stunned. I don't even get core blimey mated. They don't, it's like literally like they don't notice. It says in the chat like your attempt to thieve goes unnoticed and they don't attack you. That's definitely the spell, because I've never seen that before. Or that's something that just started at exactly 72 thieving specifically. But, I don't know if that's in addition to, like, increasing the, pickpocketing chance, or that's, like, instead of the pickpocketing chance. I'm gonna go buy a fucking chisel. Definitely should have grabbed the correct pick. Maybe I just got lucky on the first track, I don't know. Gib. I think we just got lucky on the first rock. Can I buy a chisel from the general store because I'm incredibly lazy and don't want to go back to Xanaris? I'm spectacularly lazy. Ma'am? The rock. That's right there. The red part, that's the gem. Just hit the gem part. Hold on, I see the problem. I'm on the wrong side of the rock. There we go. I'll just... You're mining the ground. Thank you. Oh, I can sell the emerald to the general store to buy a chisel. The worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. Trolls is on the wheel, yeah. Trolls on the wheel right now. Isles is the denoter. You are the store. You do sell a chisel. It's $1. Here, keep the tip. Okay, it won't explode these. So far, so good. Fuck. Yeah, well, I only exploded one. If I start running out of inventory space, which I categorically am right now, I'll go sell some of this common stuff to the booty. 60 trading sticks. How about Jade? 90 trading sticks. Red Topaz? 120 trading sticks. Okay. Sticks. What's up, Omnivore? How you doing? Welcome on in. Trading sticks. Okay, so I can boost trading sticks the same way I boosted Tuckle in Trailblazer League by just selling a bunch of shit to a store that deals in that currency. So if I, for some reason, wanted a ton of trading sticks, I could just bring them numerous gems. Well, I could open the back door to this Grimhaven dungeon, which is kind of nice. Specifically for tasks I don't want to have anyway. I mean, like black demons, I guess, and metal dragons. Conar tried to hit me with steel dragons yesterday. I paid her $30 to fuck off. I was sad. I was just shy of the 100 to block it. I was just not there on the 100 to block the fucking steel dragon, so they'll be back. I had to skip them. Damn it. So this mask a dozen times. Anything catch your eye from E3? Hexy made me a list. And seeing as she's smart, she probably pinned it too. She did. Okay. Alright, here's my list. What did Hexy tell me I thought was cool? Which sounds like a dumb sentence. Obviously, I love Borderlands 2 and 1. Mostly 1. Definitely 2. Mostly 1. 3 sucked big dongus. And unfortunately, I fear has irreparably damaged my ability to care at all about the story of Borderlands. Which is just generally not good. So Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, them letting to make a Borderlands, they don't have to pretend, they can pretend that they never wrote Borderlands 3 and just do a different story instead that's good. That seems great to me. Slime Rancher 2. I know Borderlands 3's narrative was a dumpster mess, the gameplay also bad. I'm gonna be honest, the narrative was so bad it destroyed my desire to continue playing the game at all. But, I don't know. It was the first Borderlands where I didn't want to play any of the characters. Whenever I sit down to play Borderlands 1, I'm like, damn, do I want to be Roland or Mordecai or Speedweed Siren Girl? Borderlands 2, I literally like every character. Both as a character and to play, they are all fun. I mean, obviously, Turret Guy in 2, his name escapes me right now, kind of sucks compared to the other ones, but I still like him. And everybody in Borderlands 3 is mediocre. Axon, that's it. I was thinking Axel, and I'm like, that's Twisted Metal, brain. You're not on the right page. I don't care about any of the playable characters in Borderlands 3, and I don't like any of their abilities. I don't like any of them. So it's kind of a large negative, really. The bosses were neat. Levels were fine. Enemies were kind of cool. I don't know if we hit a saturation point in the Borderlands weapon design paradigm, that like maybe we've flown too close to the sun, but I thought every gun in Borderlands 3 was incredibly boring. I don't know if we've just hit a point where like make the weapon as wacky as possible, and that's every gun is just kind of how they make guns for Borderlands now. But that's not really like the point, right? It's not. The point's not to make the silliest weapon you can possibly make. The point's to make a pretty regular weapon. Like, Borderlands 2 had it fucking perfect. Most of the guns, like every manufacturer has their thing. Flat off, shoot fast. Jacob shoots slow, but hit very hard, always semi-automatic. Like, they had their things. But now it's, and they had Tediore, which was a little bit of a weirdo with the grenade guns. But now Borderlands 3, it's like every manufacturer is like, this gun lets you do backflips and shoots bouncing lasers that heat-seek critical points of shielded enemies, and every fourth bullet is a grenade. I'm like, that's... Okay, but that's every gun. Like, that would be cool on a legendary, but like, you can't make your legendaries interesting when every gun is a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man rifle. You need normal guns. Jacob's just map to scroll wheel. You need regular guns to make your wacky guns wacky. Because when all of your guns are wacky, none of them are. And it just feels like a jankier system in general. Was how I felt. So no, I didn't super like the gameplay of Borderlands 3 either. I wasn't super attached. Between me hating every character, both from a gameplay and a plot perspective, I like Zane as a character. Don't like how he plays it all, but I like him. He's funny as a character. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Borderlands 3 just failed to capture me on absolutely every front. It was the only game that I didn't even get a single character to max level. Borderlands 2, I had like several max level fucking Ultimate Vault Hunter raid farming lads. Borderlands 1, I at least had numerous max level characters. I think I had one of each. I played through Borderlands 3 once as Zane, finished the game, didn't even bother capping him off, even though the story spits you out like 3 away from max. Didn't bother and never touched it again. That's where I'm at there. But, so Wonderlands maybe represents a chance for them to, you know, do good again. Although I'm quickly realizing the more games called Borderlands that Gearbox shits out, that the absolute masterpiece that was Borderlands 2, I'm pretty sure was just a fluke. Pretty sure Borderlands 2 was just a fluke. Machete BM. Sure, Borderlands 1 wasn't bad, but it's not like a game you're gonna tell your fucking children about. It just did looter shooter pretty good. Kind of like popularized that by being decent. The bar was very low. They were decent. That was all they had to be. But Borderlands 2 just knocked it out of the fucking ballpark and set the bar for everything so goddamn high. I don't know how you come back from that, man. You've peaked. Like, I've already accepted that everything they ever make is going to be downhill from Borderlands 2, just because, of course it is. It's unreasonable to expect anything else. But man, that was a lot of downhill on literally every front for 3. I just hope maybe Wonderlands will be decent again. They know what they're doing. They took the best fucking DLC they ever made, their most popular meme, and were like, fuck, we'll make it a whole game. That'll make the fans love us again. Well, maybe. They know what they're doing. This appeals directly to me. Anyway, Slime Rancher 2 made my dick hard. I know, obviously, it was in the Xbox Showcase. It's been around for a while. But that Grounded game looks like it will probably be cool when it's a full game. It's definitely one I'm just kind of tangentially eyeing on the sidelines. Waiting for it to develop into a mature adult. Instead of a weird little cocoon. Should have gone with Butterfly, and then the entire metaphor would have actually lined up perfectly with what the game actually is. Obviously, like everyone else who has seen any of whatever the fuck Atomic Heart is in the last several years, looks cool. I'm pretty sure it's not actually a game that exists or will ever come out, but looks cool. I don't know what Replaced is, but it's on this list with a thumbs up next to it, so apparently I saw that and liked it. It really just perfectly summarizes how my brain works. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's on this list Hexy made for me to tell me what I liked, so apparently I liked it. Zero recollection from the name. Guardians of the Galaxy looked really surprisingly good. Greatest fucking shocker of E3 is they pulled out Marvel's Avengers, but again, wait, hold on, please don't leave. It's actually cool. If you gave me, like, a printed list of all the games that were going to be revealed at E3 and told me to pick which one was probably going to be the worst, that I would care the least about, I definitely would have said Forza whatever we're on now. But immediately after that would have probably been Guardians of the Galaxy. Never have I been so fucking blindsided by a game actually looking fantastic. And some indie shit from PC Gamer looked kind of cool. Orcs Must Die 3, you know, the game that I pre-ordered when I pre-ordered Fortnite that I didn't get. I just can't get into Dungeon Defenders. I feel like Dungeon Defenders should absolutely be a game that I just snort like a line of cocaine. I don't know why the fuck I can't get into Dungeon Defenders. Well, Dungeon Defenders 2 was just a hilariously broken piece of turd, so, like, we're not talking about Dungeon Defenders 2. But, like, Awakening, which was, like, a remaster of the first one with a ton of new stuff. Like, sure, 2 was an unpolished turd sandwich. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I couldn't even get that much into the first Dungeon Defenders. I just kind of, like, played through the campaign once, and I was like, eh. Okay. We're talking about games you might like. Any games in the suggestion channel on Discord you might actually play. It Takes Two, I'm aware, is a super good game. And I've wanted to play Forager and Deep Rock Galactic for a long-ass time. Both of those are solidly in the games that I want to play and just haven't. Because Deep Rock Galactic looks like it requires friends. And I don't really know why I haven't played Forager. What else is on here? I'm not going to play Total War. I'm not going to play Yakuza. I'm aware I would probably like Transistor, but I'm here to tell you I'm probably not going to play it. I'm probably not going to play Loop Hero. I'm probably not going to play Psychonauts. So, like, there's definitely a couple in there. that I want to touch. Deep Rock Galactic looks fucking amazing. It looks like a game that you want to play with friends. A game that would be massively reduced in its entertainment potential if I were not playing it with friends. We're almost there, chat. We're almost to oh. Okay. He died. We're almost to 100% time will favor. We're almost there. Deep Rock definitely needs friends. You can play alone and farm really good, but it's made to co-op. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm somewhat limited in what I can play right now by the fact that I don't have friends that could realistically, like, play with me reliably. Oops. Does the hype machine that is Elden Ring look interesting to you? You want to know a secret? I haven't even watched the trailer, dude. I haven't even watched the Elden Ring trailer from Summer Game Festival. Literally just haven't even watched it. For the same reason that, like, I wouldn't have watched E3 were it not just, like, a thing that you do if you're a Twitch streamer, you co-stream it. But... yes.
Welcome.
Oh, you have to get 100 first.
To the
Talk to villagers to get
Squiddy
favorite
Pool.
converted trading sticks. You have to get to 100 first.
Hi,
You have
Squid.
to get there. Winterman17, 52 months to pull you with the shiniest squidling. I didn't realize you had to get to 100 before they would give you sticks. Hi. Can I have sticks? Hi. Can I have sticks? Hi. Can I have sticks? What the fuck am I doing wrong? I'm definitely missing something here. They're definitely supposed to be giving me sticks. I don't know why they're not giving me sticks. What could I possibly do that I haven't done? Hi, is there anything interesting to do here? He just tells me to fuck off. Do I need to talk to the chief? Maybe? First? I feel like I have to unlock the ability to talk to people and get sticks. Fuck, I did this in Trailblazer. Why am I having a hard time now? Hi, Tim Fraku. I've been doing some work on the village. It's this line. I'm supposed to have that line, but for everybody. Chat with Mercalli. Maybe I have to talk to Mercalli first? Talk to Mercalli first? Can you explain the whole game? Recommend anything on Discord to the stream? Yeah, like when it first came up, we definitely. I think I just accidentally clicked on Mercalli like a fucking god. Oh, okay. I think I have to do him first. Can I just talk to everybody now? Yay! I did it. But anyway, let me turn this all in before I spin the wheel. In the Discord, if you haven't seen it, by the way. Relatively new. There is a Suggest a Game channel that you can either suggest your own game that you would like to see me play, or you can vote up any other games that are already there. If you star react ones that you want to see, anything that passes the threshold, which I believe is 15, gets put into the Suggested Games channel, which is the channel that I actually look at, as you can see by the fact that I hadn't looked at the other previous channel. Let me do all this real quick, get my stuff. I'm pretty sure... Karamja. Exchange gems for a machete. I'm almost positive is the thing that required me to get the tuber. So we're not actually done, even though we're at 100. I do still have to get the tuber. I'm doing some work on the village. I know I needed it for something. Well, I'm here. I'm gonna talk to all these idiots. Get a bunch of sticks. And you were the guy that makes them, right? What do you do here? He makes machetes. Let's make a machete. Yeah, and he needs the gout tuber plant. Yeah, three of whatever gem, the gout tuber plant, and 1,200 trading sticks. Which is, I knew I needed the trading sticks for something too. Okay, fair enough. So we'll come back to this later. We'll come back to this at a later occasion. Because I'm going to need more stuff. Which is why this diary is just hell world, and I didn't want to do it. But I need to do it. And right now, I need to spin the wheel. Go, my child! Spin the random number generator. Present unto me clue time. Like you always do. Oh, not clue time. Is it good diaries again? Back to Horror of the Deep. Okay, back to Horror of the Deep. Everyone pack it up. We're going back to the fucking lighthouse. I gotta finish the lighthouse thing. Let me go get my questing kit. I think I might actually have several Windows supers. Hell yeah, questicles. It's a good questicle, too. It's a very important questicle. Which also means clue time after. He doesn't know. Kek W. Hit him with the he doesn't know. Kek W. He lacks critical information. There it is. Name I used right as I was getting there. What matters is Kek W. I don't know what these proboscises are for, but they have a GE value of nothing. I have 8 bank slots before I'm completely full. I have 9 bank slots before I'm completely full. Okay, I know I could do something with one of these. I'm pretty sure it was actually really easy to figure out. Was it literally just using a hammer on it that made it tell me what I needed? Fuck, alright, we'll try and make one of those later. I guess. Questing kit. Give me the teleportation. Give me the tiny implements. Give me the larger implements, the rope and the beer. Give me some money. I'm gonna go ahead and not bring the ectophile or the Dracon's medallion. I don't think we're using those today. But I will, however, bring a games necklace, because the teleport to Barbarian Outpost is not very far. So, Horror of the Deep. Where were we? I fixed the lighthouse. So now let's just figure out what happened to the boyfriend. We fixed the lighthouse. That stupid fucking clue. And then we got stuck on a puzzle box for 40 minutes. And then I got nothing. It was the greatest experience I ever had. Okay, so lighthouse is fixed, my good lady. I have repaired the lighthouse. I followed the instructions in the manual. They were actually fantastic. Excellent work, adventurer. Now you can devote all your energies to fight. I saw the black steam rectangle pop up. I saw the black steam rectangle. And had 1/2 second to think to myself, is this Jake the Impaler giving me Deep Rock Galactic? Before it popped up as Jake the Impaler giving me Deep Rock Galactic. I do want to play it. Thank you. Thank you, Jake. I have Forager, too. So that gives me 2 that are in there in the recommended games that I do. It's the Steam Summer Sales. It's the perfect time. I have Forager, and now I have Deep Rock Galactic. So I have 2 of the ones in suggested games. I own them. I really want to try them. Maybe we fuck with Forager next week. Maybe next week we fucks with Forager. And now you can devote all your energies to finding out what's happened to my darling Jostic.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Guess I'm gonna go in the bloody pit. Oh, I actually can't go in the bloody pit. Burrito by Rito, 4 months in the poolito. You with the shiniest Squidling. This game any good? I've heard it's really fun, honestly. Could climb this if I wanted. Oh. You don't click on the hole. Oh, Conar, get off the screen. Get out of here, Conar. We're playing in-game now. Click on the ladder. I'm gonna guess I go, well, okay, before I go down, is there anything in a crate? No. Go back to the bookshelf. There were 2 other books in the bookshelf. And it looks like horrible things happened here. Jossic's journal. Probably gonna give me some information on what happened to Jossic, and I'm not like an expert really on reading things, but I feel like
The ancient diary.
might have some useful information that'll tell me what possibly has happened here. Search his bedroom real quick. Okay, drawers are locked. That's interesting. Okay. I haven't played Forage and Roll. The game's super comfy. Mystery of what's happened to my uncle has still not been revealed, but I mustn't dwell on it longer. It's slightly unfair that due to his absence, the council has forced me to take up his job here at the lighthouse. What can I say to argue against them? They've allowed me to make a small income by selling items without the usual sales tax. But who's ever going to come all this way out to my forsaken spot? Worse, I fear for my life. Being between 2 barbarian camps. I've not had any particular problems with the locals so far, but who knows what can set off a barbarian? Fears have been unfounded. Local barbarians, who I've learned the proper term is Fremenic. Barbarians actually quite racist. So to be decent, hardworking people after all. They do not live up to the terrible things I've heard about them before now. No clue what happened to my uncle, though. Some of the local folks have tried to suggest he was eaten by a sea monster they claim lives near here. But I hold no weight to this nonsense. There are no horrors in the deep. He was always slightly eccentric. Faye was simply overcome by the terrible loneliness from living out in this desolate lighthouse. And one night simply gave himself up to the sea. It's now been almost a month since first I was sent to this forsaken and desolate spot. Really likes forsaken and desolate. Those are his words. No clue what happened to my uncle, and frankly, I don't give a fuck anymore. All I can think about is getting away from this hell world! It's been over 2 weeks now since I last saw another human face. I don't know how much longer I can take this. I don't know if it's my mind playing tricks on me, but recently I've begun to hear something whisper in the wind. It seems to call my name as I fall asleep at night. I'm getting strange noises from below the lighthouse and from behind the strange, giant, metal, ornate, runic doorway that my uncle had installed to seal the horrors beneath. Perhaps this is how my uncle felt before he... No, I don't know what happened. I thought we'd resolve, discover what that was, though. If nothing else, it came up my mind from the voices that called me nightly. It's been some time since last I felt external, but my spirits have been lifted greatly. It's all down to a single person. Her name is Larissa. She's a local Fremenic girl who comes here to buy goods not for sale in her hometown of Relica sometimes. To be honest, I'm going to try to strike up a friendship with literally anyone who came by. It's terribly lonely working at this lighthouse. But even if I worked in Varric, I could not have chosen a more pleasant companion. Who would have known there were, in fact, hot local singles in my area? We really struck a chord together. I think we may become more than friends eventually, but I worry of what her family will think. When I hear the people of Relica do not take kindly to strangers. I also made some progress in my search for the truth of what happened to my Uncle Silas. Got a secret compartment with a diary hidden in it. Placed the diary in the bookshelf for later examination. It's definitely his handwriting. I can't help but think that had he never come to this hell world, whatever befell him may not have happened. Has it been so long since last I wrote this thing? These last months have seemed like a glorious dream. Larissa and I have been slowly falling in love. The torment this lighthouse was to me when I first arrived here is now the place where I have truly found happiness. I was not as perfect as I was like to be, however. I've had no luck in understanding what happened to my Uncle Silas. This diary is so bizarre, I cannot believe the man who wrote it's the same man who used to take me on fishing trips to Karamja when I was a young lad. The writer seems to have been driven insane living here, by something he witnessed one day, and his diary is full of strange and cryptic passages. I feel sure there is some message here, but I just cannot find what it says. My nights alone are getting worse too. During the day when I'm with Larissa, I am filled with happiness and a raging boner. But when she goes home to her family at night and I'm left here alone, my mind begins to play tricks on me. Often I think I can hear things moving in the crawl space of the lighthouse. Whenever the wind is to the north, you can also hear a dreadful chittering noise. Is it voices? Some creature of the night? One night I even thought I heard my uncle's voice calling to me to join him. But the voice was distorted and gurgled as though he was trying to walk on through the water. It's probably a nightmare, but a very disturbing one. I haven't told Larissa of my concerns, so I would not wish her to worry about me, nor to lower my chances of getting into those Fremenic pants. But I've decided to give her a spare key to the lighthouse. But I cannot shake this feeling that I should remain here much longer. Something terrible is going to happen. Right, I thought I just heard something downstairs. With the front door locked, there's no way anyone else going to come in here. I'm going to go investigate. Okay. Sure, not all happened to be fine. Alright, the diary from 20 million years ago.
I do not know why me has been chosen by them. I will not fail. Soft whiskers beckoning me in the night. I know what you are. The silent one today. Magnificence. Is this, then, what we all aspire to someday become? These beings even natural? Are they beyond what we think of as nature? Beautiful, chittering, Dagganoth! I know thee.
That's way too close to Dagon for my liking. Let's see how this goes, I suppose. It's literally Dagonoth.
I, too, of the ocean. I, too, know this land is home. Home? Perhaps. Where did you come from? Where did you plan to go? Where did you come from? Kind night, Dagon. You cannot leave. You must not leave, I'll ensure it. I find myself thinking often of the time we can all be together as one in the depths of the sea. Cthulhu Fatagan. I have no solution. I sleep during the days now. My nights are only for you and your kind. I'm thinking of a door. We cannot let everyone know my plans. I was buying food in the nearby town today. The idiot barbarians look at me as though I lost my wits. Ha! Like they even know what wits are. Fucking inbreds. They even understand? Of course not, it's fucking barbarians. Said it was racist to call them the B word. That was their word. Fuck 'em. Things fall into place so quickly. A door. Yes, definitely a door. How to keep my secrets secure. Disturbing message from that council that they feel I'm not fulfilling my contract to keep this lighthouse operative correctly. Don't think I care. Do I care anymore? Things proceed. We can work on the door as soon as I can. What can they do to me? Your songs and I call to me. Always the chittering. Did I name you Dagonoth? Or did you tell me your name in my dreams of you? If I named you, did I already create you by naming you? Am I then also somehow a part of you? Are you a part of me? Things seem so strange nowadays. The door is the key. But what then should be the key to the door? I don't think I'm well anymore. It's good to have company. Stupid council always interfering. You do not know the Dagonoth. You have no sway here. I am the sea. I see that I am the door, Dagonoth. Will I wake one day and find that my life so far has been naught but a dream, and that under my skin, under my bones, I too am Dagonoth. Such dreams I have in the days while I sleep. Chittering, now always ringing in my ears. What are you saying to me? The key is the door. The red of flame, the blue of water, the white of air, and the brown of earth. Is this all? Can this be? No, Dagonoth, it isn't. The colors are of deep significance, deep seas, deep thoughts, thoughts of creation. Am I a creation, Dagonoth? Are you? Then who by? And what for? The door is the key. The key to the door is the key. Red and yellow and blue and brown and white and green. Put them together and what do you have? The runes. Fire, air, water, earth. The other keys, weapons. I take two other parts of the mixture. The sword of the warrior, the arrow of the huntsman. Can this then keep you bound to this place, Dagonoth? We shall see. We shall see. The sea. Days are a string of people buying, selling. Can you not leave me be? I think I understand. I come to thee tonight, Dagonoth. I know not how this ends, but will now found out. Farewell, land. The sea is now my home, my place, my life. I have not much time left in this place. I'll return to you in the sea at night. Dagonoth, me, can you become me? Or can I somehow become you?
Alright, so this guy lost his fucking shit. Red, blue, brown, and white, and then we have yellow and green. Cosmic and nature? He said runes specifically. I'm gonna go get a bunch of runes. I'll be back. I have some runes. I need more runes than this. Cthulhu out of 10. It's a few knives short of a crayon box. This man seems to have given his mind to the Eldritch Overlords. Elemental, yellow and green. Something about a sword and an arrow, but that could mean any of a giant fucking variety of things. So we're gonna ignore that for now. And keep going. Started very rats in the wall and then went off the fucking deep end. Very deep end. Okay, let's go look down here. I don't think the journal's important. The diary I'll keep. Okay. Sword and arrow. Okay. Don't get the back if I put it in there. Well, unless you're gonna put all 24,000 in there, I'm not really bothered by quite literally one rune. It's crazy, there's a confirmation dialogue box to lose one single rune. Sword and arrow. Can't give Deep Rock to Hexine, it makes me sad. Does she not already have it? I feel like she already has it. Sword and arrow. Sim says she doesn't know. Well, maybe not then. Well, I can jam a I don't know what was up the yellow and the green. It can't be referring to the weapons because there's not yellow weapons. I'm going to keep you two. I don't think your time has come yet. I'm going to take a dumpster arrow. Mithril longsword, probably the shittiest sword that I currently possess. I don't know if it'll let me put that at the door. I feel like it probably wants like an iron or something, but having to make that would be work. Oh, you can't Steam gift to countries of different currencies sometimes. This is kind of weird. I guess I understand it though, because then Steam has to do all that like regional conversion. Okay. Arrow door. Yes, I'm okay putting one arrow in the door. Okay. Mithril longsword door. Yeah, whatever. Just jam. Just fucking send it. I'm willing. The sound of something. Oh, open on the sides. Ah, it's Jessic. That was easy. Quest completed. Oh, excuse me, sir. Alright, fine. Fine. Fine, I'll work on my mimery real quick, I suppose. Alright, pay attention, Jen. Oh, what, you think it's funny? You think it's funny, you shitty little mime? Well, I think you're fucking funny, you piece of trash. I just stepped up on this stage. This dude laughs at me immediately. What a dumb asshole. Piece of fucking dick. What, are you confused? Did you forget how to do your performance? What the fuck am I even supposed to do? I just kind of showed up here. I was given no notes. I don't have a script. I don't know. I was just gonna follow your fucking lead. Oh, you think you're cool because you can defy the laws of physics and lean on a wall. Well, secret's to put all your weight down on the straight leg. You moron. Ain't even fucking fancy. Yeah, you better cry, you little bitch. This is you. This is what you look like. Go home and cry to your mime mom. Maybe show mime giving a shit. I need to do these. I don't have all the cosmetics. I can't just skip them all the time. It's a very big room. I'm gonna file this under suspiciously large. How are you doing, good sir? Oh, please help me. I think my leg is broken. Those creatures will be back any minute now. Hey, Josic, what's up? Creatures? I do not know. I've never seen their like before. I was searching for information about my Uncle Silas, who vanished in this lighthouse many months ago. I know, I read your diary. What? Never mind. Continue, please. Well, I found the secret of that strange wall. Discovered I could use it as a door, but when I came down here, I was attacked by... I don't know what they are, but they're very strong. Hurt me badly enough to trap me here, and I've been fearing for my life ever since. Well, they didn't kill you, so... I imagine they would have done that if they wanted to. Hey, don't worry, I'm the protagonist. Look, I had a clue. Your girlfriend was worried about you, so I agreed to help because I'm a good person. I'll go back upstairs and let her know that you're here and you're alive, and then we'll figure out how to carry you up a ladder. No! No, you can't leave me now. Look, they're coming again. Do something. Back enough. What in the fuck? What is this thing? Look at him. It's like a land shark. What the hell is this? It's a Dagonoth. Pay attention. A horror from the ocean depths. Okay, it's an amphibious land shark. Okay, it's dead now. So easy. Now we can get you out of here. No. No, you do not understand. That was not the creature that attacked me. That was one of its babies. Oh. Oh, well, you got range. Yeah. Let's assume you always bite in melee. Nope, okay. I'm gonna need gear. This is gonna require equipment. It has 2 attack styles! This is gonna require items. Good luck, I hope it continues not eating you. I'll be back. I can't pray against shooty and punchy at the same time, unfortunately. I don't have that power. Beyond my capabilities. Where the fuck are you going? He says I vanish. Hey, the coffee alert actually worked! Thank you, Jake. What a nice gentleman. I also noticed that I didn't hurt him at all. Which is probably fine. Probably fine. We're gonna get tanky gear though. We're gonna get tanky here. Give me this, give me that, give me this. Not a shield, but like, I'm not gonna wear void. I'm gonna wear all this stuff. And then see what I'm more resilient to. Melee or ranged. Melee by a pretty good margin, so we'll pray range. We'll pray Rongo. Call it a day. Where's the D-mid from? It's just a random Slayer monster like everything else that's good in my life. Imagine if it just failed the quest. If you left, Josic died. GG, idiot. Bring a combat potion. I don't feel like this is probably prayer potion-y. But we'll see, I guess. Rather have it and not need it. I don't know how involved of a fight this is gonna be. Thing's only level 100, but it seems to be significantly tankier than the other ones. I did only swing at it like twice. But I definitely missed it both times. Which is degree of concerning. It's actually an extra 200k herblore XP if you kill the boss in the first try. Dang it, I could have really used that herblore XP. Okay. Give him some bonkus. Combat levels in RuneScape, they're more iconic duo. I mean, they don't mean nothing. They mean nothing adjacent. But they don't mean nothing. On. Oh, good, we're safe. It left. Oh, I said talk to him again. Okay, round the second. Shark, but big. Okay, it's definitely like Obor. And then it just does whatever you're not praying against. Dagonoth changes to blue. Okay. I'm definitely not hurting it. Hold on. What type of damage is this? Dagonoth changes to orange. Are you weak to like a different combat style? What is this? Stabbing? Slashing. It's combat styles. Okay. So orange is slashy. Brown is... What if I tried all of them? It's red? Oh, it might... Okay, never mind. Hold on. I know what we're doing. It's okay, it's yes, combat styles is the right general concept. But it's all this shit. Door can't be open this side? Alright, well, I'm out. Fuck you. You can't your walls cannot contain me. Okay, so orange is just melee. It's the things that were in the wall. That's the door, okay. Orange is just melee. Green is ranged. It seems I could literally just stand here until it's brown again and then punch it. Is this gonna be the first creature in literally all of RuneScape who's weak to an element? That elements are gonna do anything? Expect that to take a lot longer? Well, I mean, he talked about the 6. I thought fucking green and yellow was more runes, but it's the melee. Like, they literally just had it in the book, like in the door. They make you put all this shit in the door before you fight him. It's actually pretty well presented. I'd have to be like really dumb for that to take much longer and I had to figure out. Well, this is interesting. Okay, this is interesting. Because it means I am gonna want to use Void. Because I'm gonna need all the combat styles. Interesting. Well presented information squid not figuring out anyways. Name a more iconic duo. Shh. Okay, I don't know if this is dumb, but I'm gonna manual cast. Largely just out of straight up laziness. It does still seem to have pretty high defense. Try this. So maybe I just straight up can't cast on it initially? Maybe it has to change colors before I can do anything? I don't know what color it starts as. Is it white? Am I gonna be wind blasting? think the first one's white, and I'm gonna try wind blasting it. There's melee laziness. Well, yeah, if I don't want to do it manually, I have to bring a staff. And then I have to, like, because I'm gonna have to do every kind of spell, then I have to go in here and switch what the staff casts, and that's just, like, that's a lot of effort that I'm really not interested in putting forth. Again, because I'm very lazy. So I'll just click on the button and then click on the Dagganoth. I'm pretty sure this is right. You know, if this is wrong, then I'm gonna start to develop an amount of concern. If this isn't actually what you do. If this is wrong, then I don't actually know what the fuck they want from me. To figure it out. Okay, so this is white, I assume. Windu Blastu. That hits, that's probably good. Oh wow, it dies very quickly to spells. Like everything else in literally all of RuneScape, magic is hilariously effective. Okay, yeah, that's totally what it is. Haha! Taste the elements! Taste the rainbow, motherfucker! Brown is just stab it. Oh, it's orange. Orange is... Oh, it is stab it. It just... Why is magic just so much better than the other two combat styles? Just get the fucking bonker. Brown is earth. Because earth runes are brown, I think. Red is spicy. How are you alive? Oh, was I just... Oh. Hooray! We did it! Like... And it's over. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, need enough boss. It's kind of cool. Yeah, no, I can't really complain. Not a bad boss concept at all. Quickly, the mother might be dead, but his children are not. Follow me upstairs. Might be able to help you with that casket you found. Ah, shit, I should have saved the casket. He could have given me good clue rewards. Bring it to my library. It looks familiar somehow. Oh, now it's just full of Dagganoths. Now there's just grumpy Dagganoths all over the room. That was a neat little quest. I dig it. Okay, cool. Relatively brief, but a neat little quest, to be sure. I was like, where's Xanarus? It's in the right-click menu. There we go. Yeah, it's presented pretty well with the journal and then the door you gotta put all the stuff in. I am admittedly surprised that the door took a mithril longsword. I thought I was gonna have to go back and get like an iron sword. Well, they Smith progressive for RFD now? Oh, I don't know. I have to go touch the portal and then have the next thing the portal has decided that is a requirement it just made up and we have to do now. Which is the same thing happened for Horror of the Deep. I have no idea how in the fucking universe that quest could ever be related to going into a portal to fist fight the Kalinaromancer. Unless he's gonna do some weird, like, timey-wimey bullshit. Where he's like... the fucking Banjo-Kazooie quiz you have to do with Grunty at the end of the game. Like, I have no idea how else this could possibly be related. Or Josic is secretly the Kalinaromancer, like... Oh, he has a store. He sells a lot of alcohol and also poison. I guess these are rewards I see. Hey, good news. Looks like you're alive, my dude. Being alive is good. Well, it seems I was not as injured as I thought after all. I could have gotten out there on myself at literally any time, but thanks for the help. How about that casket you found the monster's corpse? I didn't do that? Oh, well, you did, but your inventory was full, so it fell on the ground. I picked it up. Don't worry, here it is. Wow! How old's this quest? Is this a new quest? I feel like this is a relatively new quest. Now, well, let's have a look at it. There's some writing on it, but it's very faint. Can you make it out? Can I see it? You're not showing me anything. That's true, yeah. How can it be new if RFD credit? What the fuck? How does this great quest from 2004 exist with well-explained mechanics and fail-safes, and then King's Ransom exists on the same planet? Like, what happened to the writers? It's not just like they were bad in the before times. It's like they were good and then they became bad. And then they became good again. So it's not the old quests that are dick and balls, it's the middle quests that are dick and balls. The old quests are great. The new quests are great. It's in the fucking middle, everything with the shit world. Don't. You're not showing me anything. So am I just supposed to make something up? You want me to just come up here and fucking lie to you? Because, like, I'm not looking at a casket. I pick Zamorak because it's relevant to my interest. Definitely Zamorak? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Maybe you should look again. Okay, does it say Saradomin? Why don't you just... Are you sure? Does it say Guthix? Okay, no, I am picking a reward alignment. Okay. I'm seeing it. I'm glad you just said that. Fourth wall out loud for all of us. So I just say Zamorak again. Nope, definitely says Zamorak. You're right, it does say Zamorak. And here, let's see what's inside. Wow, it's an unholy book of Zamorak. Okay, you're picking your reward. I thought all these things had vanished. Well, here you go. Hope you appreciate it. Ooh. +5 prayer offhand. That's pretty cool. Sorry. +5 prayer offhand. That's neat. Prayer gear. Check. Oh. Holy fuck. Are you trying to tell... Are you saying to me with your words that the random pieces of paper that you get out of Clue Scrolls are related to the reward from this quest? Oh, fuck. I should have picked the one I had a bunch of pages for. Well, I have a Zamorak page, but I had 2 Bandos pages. Can I put this in the book?
Okay.
I didn't do anything. Hello, Mrs. Girlfriend. How is girlfriend?
It's from Wakala, so it might be super duper sweet.
Okay. Is there a cauliflower butt in that cage? I gave them a cauliflower butt, and I don't think they don't appear to be super interested.
It currently has his hand on it and is like...
Oh, is he really? Bratwurst is apparent. Oh, he's standing on it. He's like, you ain't gonna fucking take this away from me. You're not taking this cauliflower butt from me. I've been asleep. Just because nobody else wanted the cauliflower booty doesn't mean I don't want the cauliflower booty. This is mine. Does he want it? Yes. Is that what he's sniffing? Can I give him a straw wrapper? No. Okay, fair enough. Bratwurst, the king of the cauliflower. Does he want it, or is it just near the upside down food bowl, and that's what he's trying to do is flip the food bowl over? Nope, he's marking it. Nope, he wants it. Okay, yeah, he's marking it. He wants it. He's interested in keeping that. Okay. So... Shit. These come from Clue Scrolls. Jesus fucking Christ. That is gonna be... I guess I'll put this with the rest of my prayer gear. I wonder what happens. Maybe you have to fill it completely before it does anything. I wish I would have picked the one that I had 2 pages for, but I had no... There's no universe I could have known what the fuck was coming. Well, I'll bet that guy probably gives me... excuse me, Mrs. Banker? No, you're currently assisting me. Anyway. So that all comes out of Clue Scrolls. That's... I wonder if there's a less stupid way. Maybe they drop from Dagonauts? I don't know. I feel like they drop from Dagonauts. They wouldn't come from Clue Scrolls. Collection log can answer this question. Oh, shit! Very full boba. Hey, Miss Girlfriend? Can you bring me a paper towel? That was a very full boba. That was much fuller than I thought it was. I don't want to touch my mouse. I don't want to make my mouse sticky. So we're just going to stand here for a moment and revel in the fact that I am an adult human who can make decisions for himself and vote. With this general level of intelligence and coordination. Okay. So I want to go, obviously, see if I can fight the Recipe for Disaster boss. I'm not even going to put my fucking gear on. Because I'm positive it's going to make up some other bullshit requirement. I have no confidence the portal's going to let me go in. Do you, like, sell the rest of the books? Do I get, like, rewards, Jessica? That's what that is. 5,000 bucks. Okay, yeah, 5,000 bucks. Okay. So I can get any of them for $5,000. Fair enough. I don't know if there's much point with having the pages. You know? There we go. I don't know why I just went to Xanarus. I'm going to home teleport. I actually just came to the same place. I'm going to use the fairy ring. The fairy ring actually has a secret secondary function not many people know about. Oh my god, if I need to... Oh my god, it must be the books. I have to fucking exercise. I'm gonna need like the full book of Saradomin to exercise the Kaleniromancer. Holy shit, it has to be the books. There's nothing else it could possibly want me to do that quest for. No fucking way. Go. Oh my god, it's gonna say I need to fucking complete a book of Saradomin. Or Ancient. Maybe that's what Ancient is. Ancient's Kaleniromancy. Or it's gonna... No, what? That's possible. The book might be involved. I can't think of any other reason they would need me to do Horror of the Deep. Other than the book is involved somehow. But what's most likely gonna happen is it is going to, as I click on the portal, analyze my quest log on the fly, select another random quest that I haven't done, and say that's a requirement. Because it's just taking the fucking piss at this point. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. And then I'm gonna do Desert Treasure. And after Desert Treasure, it's gonna scan my quest list and pick another. I'm pretty sure this was like the 100th quest, right? I'm pretty sure it's gonna require me to have done every quest that was released before Recipe for Disaster. I don't know what quests those are, obviously, so I can't even, like, realistically work on that. But I will bet it's gonna require me to complete every quest that came out prior to Recipe for Disaster. That's probably what it is. Well, I guess let me go to the wheel and just replace Horror of the Deep with Desert Treasure, and I'll just let the Kaliniromancer's portal guide me. Through every fucking quest that came out before Recipe for Disaster. It's like a wiki, but worse in every way. Okay. It's you know, honestly, I'm okay with this one because Desert Treasure I've wanted to do for a while because I feel like it shows up in like half the hard diaries. Like I said, half, not all. Desert Treasure. Maybe it was just that one. It was definitely at least one. It might literally just have been the one. I know it was in A hard. Oh, darn, Desert Treasure. Legends Quest actually had a bunch of these too. So is Dream Mentor? I'm seeing Dream Mentor show up several times. Dream Mentor, is that the one I just clicked on? Recipe for Disaster. So Desert Treasure, by extension. Desert Treasure. Yeah, it's on a bunch of them. Okay, I'm not crazy. It is actually on a bunch. So Desert Treasure and Dream Mentor and Legends Quest are gating a lot of diaries. I am actively on Legends Quest. Do I need to do anything to start Desert Treasure? Or Dream Mentor? Okay, so Desert Treasure should not go on the wheel. Walk it back. One of those two needs to go on the wheel. There are prerequisites here. The Tourist Trap. Not Desert Treasure. Tourist Trap. Wow, this is actually a ways in the future. Okay, Tourist Trap needs to go on the wheel. Recursive prerequisites. Dream Mentor probably has a bunch too. Lunar Diplomacy. Okay, well, okay, before we get seriously recursive, does Tourist Trap or Temple of Ikov require something I don't have? Tourist Trap is like a level 5 quest. Temple of Ikov. Low higher. Oh, this looks like crime is involved. Okay. And then Dream Mentor requires Lunar Diplomacy. No! 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 Ah! It's required for non-frenetic diaries! Ah! Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Well, that's fucking unfortunate. Damn it. That was cathartic. That's why I did it on stream, buddy. Well, there's 9 minutes on the wheel. I haven't taken a break yet today, so I should probably do that. It feels kind of pointless to start anything when chat is going to be literally like tumbling over each other to spin the wheel with tripled Fremenic odds. Might as well take my piss now, I suppose. Horror of the Deep was a really cool quest. I like that one a lot, actually. It was a cool little boss. I'm gonna take a break. It's gonna be the only one today because it's already been like 4 hours. I'll be back in a couple minutes. The wheel is cursed now. Fremenic beckons, chat. Fremenic beckons. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. New and improved wheel powers. And log back into the video game. If you got ads, they should be over. Twitch is very on fire today. I'm not really confident in Twitch's ability to play ads or keep my chat open. Chat looks pretty fucking busted. Is chat up still? I don't really... I have welcome to the chat room. Oh, there we go. I can see Trencha. Notably, does not go to RuneScape because I assume the chat API is completely fucking broken. Well, you there. I do see you guys. You can see if the API is fucked. I wanted to instant spin, but it's on cooldown. It's the last functional thing to reach the API. Huh. I can see you in the actual chat pop out, though, so that's good. What are we looking like on wheel? So we want to, like, push a cannonball or something to make sure I'll be able to see it when wheel gets redeemed. Hey, see you later, Soul Kiwi. Because I don't want, I can't miss this wheel. This could be a historic wheel. It's on 2-minute cooldown. Oh, it's a cannonball. Okay, cool, we're good. Thank you, Trencha. This could be a fucking historic wheel, ladies and gentlemen. Could be an absolute masterpiece. I don't really buy shit from here anymore. I know what I can do. Well, I wait 2 minutes because there's no point going anywhere or doing anything. I can slam battle staves into the top part of battle staves for like 2 minutes. And then the wheel will certainly get mashed with a righteous fervor. It's still not going to spin Fremennik. But yeah, I want you to remember all those times it was really close. All those times. It probably would have actually spun Fremennik if it was the size it is now. So all you have to do is get one of those spins again. Clue Time suddenly just rocketed up in the fucking rankings, though, because now that I have a purpose for those random pages, I'm much more interested in Clue Time. I think the pages came from Easies, though. I'm gonna go look at the collection log. That was the thing I wanted to do. It's amazing to me how little crafting XP this is actually worth. 125 per thing feels like so fucking little. I'm gonna make 300 something of these in total, and it's not even gonna give me a level. Like, it's such an almost asininely low amount of XP for, but I guess the point of these is to get money. Not really there for the XP, they're there for the dollars. There's the wheel. There it is. Alright, chat. This is no longer accurate. Fremennik's no longer a sliver. All for games, and your spin right now, you have the best shot anyone's ever had. Triple odds for Fremennik. The evenly balanced questing section. Build up all that hope just to tear it down. I get to farm the Black Mask. All right, let's do progress. Oh, yes. That's fucking progress. I actually get to go work on the Black Mask. Yeah, Black Mask on the wheel so it can't get interrupted by spinning something else. No one cared who I was until I farmed the mask. Beautiful. First time we've ever fucking spun Black Mask. Alright. How many lads have we killed? A little over 300. Odds don't appear to be fantastic for this one. Just go ahead and throw that out there. I don't know what the odds are. I know it comes from these lads. Doesn't seem great. But I do know you lads here in the chat, you like your gamba. And you like your rats. Well, here's some rats. Bad news. I forgot what I was going to a Slayer Master for. There is a lot of rat in the log. In fact, I believe it would not be inaccurate to say there is 4 of rat in the log. That's a lot of rat. Rad vibes definitely chilling. They are hella big chillin'. That's some big fucking chillin' going on right there. Absolute logs, those rodents. I remember what I was doing now. Okay, prediction. Here you go, my lads. Have some fucking gambleology. Enjoy yourselves. What I'm gonna give you is what, based on the fact that we haven't gotten 300-something kills, is probably not fantastic odds. But boy, is it gonna be a girthy fucking payout if you bet yes and you're right. If I'm Black Mask for Welcome Swing in. Nah, 100 kills. I gotta put a solid amount on it. You have to put like a reasonable quantity that could be understood. Definitely meant to buy arrows. Actually, no, these are way better. That works. I'll do it with the crossbow. Try with the crossbow, see if it feels like it's faster. Pegging Nightmare Zone. Okay. We're gonna have the next 100 kills, which would be kill number 417 here in the loot logger, because we're starting on 317. I don't know what your odds are, but I don't think they're good. That said, boy, your odds are certainly better than what's currently being given. Oh, and now they're terrible. I can only imagine what it's like to be one of the people that puts your betting in pretty early in a gamba being opened, betting your money on the smart side, only to watch somebody come in and just drag their nuts across your bed by making the odds hilariously unfavorable for you, vis-a-vis whoever just made it basically 50-50 by putting 50k on yes. I don't think it's quite one in, I would like to hope it's not 1 in 52, but 50-50's asinine. I don't know, if you subscribe to the gambler's fallacy, whoever's betting on yes right now, you're actually, like, just a clown. You're not just a clown, you're the entire circus. Oh wait, no, these are arrowheads. I'm good. That was what I meant to get. I'm not stupid. I am stupid, but not for the reason I thought I was. Okay, now take this. What's the most pointless log? Probably willow. Like willow is the stupidest log. Gotta make my supplies first. I did buy the thing I meant to buy. I'm more annoyed by the lack of intelligence of people who don't just bet 10 against the 50k make the meme happen. Here's the thing. If you're expecting cohesion of that oh my god. Someone just whipped their dick out, oh no. If you're expecting, not just a squiddy pool, but any group of people to act in their own best interests consistently, that will never happen. That is like its own version of the gambler's fallacy. You cannot expect people to act intelligently. You can't even expect people to act in their own best interests. or anyone's best interests, especially not on the internet. I gotta put feathers in all this shit now. Always gamble on bad. If I win, I get points. If I lose, I can be happy Squid got the good. Wholesome. So wholesome, man, Shaw. So wholesome. What about Dixie? Say two can play it. Oh my god. What is this clown shittery? Is possibly the best response to whatever the fuck is happening in this bet right now. Good lord, the odds on this should not be 50-50. I mean, it's possible I've been severely Squid RNG'd so far, but I'm pretty sure the odds aren't supposed to be 50-50. We're 300 deep. So, people who don't know the odds from playing RuneScape or Googling them would put the smart money in like at least 1 to 3 odds. Oh my god. Who just 300? You can't bet 300k, can you? How did somebody just bet 300k? I don't think you can do that. Sweet fucking Christ. Was it 250k and a 50k? Well, fuck it all in. Fuck it all in. Get them. Don't use points anyway. You use points for this. This is your moment. This is what the points are for. To be slammed into the wall with reckless abandon. That's why we have the Gamba. That's why it exists. Meanwhile, the people intelligently betting are like, where? I want to look at this. There are 1 million channel points in this pool. There are 1 million channel points. And if you're on the yes side, with Taraka's 220k, you're looking to over double your investment. That's insane. Clown shittery. 250k, 220k, 15 to 11. You absolute chads. 404, fear not found. Shut up, RuneScape. This is the biggest pool? Absolutely. I think like 500k was our previous biggest betting pool. This is absolutely our biggest betting pool. Oh, I got a fletching. Oh, yeah, right. These actually give you the arrowheads are 150. Why? Okay, here's my thing. Why is putting the pointy arrowheads that come in a box from the Slayer Master that you can buy indefinitely on a whittled stick of any log in the entire game more fletching XP than making a fucking battle staff? That's what I mean. You see? It's like 10 an arrow. Yeah, but you would consider them in 15s because that's what you're doing. You get them in like 50s from logs. You get feathers by the actual thousands. Clown shittery. This is the real clown shittery. The clown shittery they don't want you to know about. Did I remember the witchwood icon for once? I did, I'm so smart. Okay. Arrowhead sharp, cut my fingies. Shut the fuck up. Alright, let's fucking go get grinding. I don't know who's gonna win. Extreme money to be made an ostensibly guaranteed win. We're I don't know what the odds are. We're 300 kills in, and we haven't gotten it yet. So, the odds obviously shouldn't be 50-50. The odds should be at least a 1 in 3. against yes. But, oh, he did hit me right on that tick. I don't know how much. I mean, some people know how much. I'm sure plenty of people that are betting in this pool do actually know what the drop rate is. Not that that matters, because the drop rate is not going to affect whether or not I just get it or not. Because it doesn't matter if it's 1 in 4 million if I just get it. That bat was too stupid to swing at me until I walked past him. Kind of fucked my flicking. Past skills don't matter. Yep, it's not like... That's what I said. If you subscribe to the gambler's fallacy, yes could look like a much better option than it is. Because the fact that we're 300 kills into this does not affect our odds of getting it right now. That's not how that works. I appreciate that these guys are relatively squishy. I also like the Black Mask Fire, because even if we don't get a Black Mask, we get a bunch of ranging XP. Which is the thing, it's currently very useful to me. I like ranging XP. Are you getting Verax Flail on literally the first Barrows chest? Yeah, if I put up a poll that was, will I get Verax Flail on this inaugural Barrows chest, the odds are probably 1 in like fucking 3,000 to get a specific item. Oh my god, I saw green text and shit my pants, little dude. Fuck! That's okay. I got baited. I went to fucking clown college, dude. I got so baited. I mean, that's great. That's objectively a great drop, but I thought it was the mask. Wasn't the mask. That is probably the best seed drop. I think it's the most valuable seed that exists. No, there was another seed that, God, I don't know which one it was, because it's one of like the 50 seeds that I don't know what they are. There's like 10 herbs that are just way beyond my level, and their names are all made up. Every herb in this game is made up garbage. Their names are all made up garbage, so they don't stick in my head at all. It's like Lantidime and Cadentine and Torstol. One of those is worth a fajillion dollars, but I don't know which. It's one of the 20 million herbs I don't know because I've never used them before, because they're way higher than my herb lore's ever been herbs, even in Trailblazer League. To be fair, I had the herb lore level to use Lantidimes in Trailblazer. Wow, they fucking, I mean, we're getting paid so far. Getting some dollars up in here. Hey, Konar. Ooh, I like your intensity today, Konar. I like it. I like to see it. Makes me happy. Snapdragon Seed and a Ranar Weed's a hell of a way to start, though. That's also why I like this grind. They get ranged XP. They got really good drop tables. Like, these dudes got great drop tables. So it's not like you're here getting scammed for nothing while you're waiting for one really rare drop. Fuck. We don't get 100 for next spin. I ignored a spin. If we have an active Gamba going and there's literally 1 million channel points invested in, and you're like, huh, I wish I had 20,000 less points right now and spin the wheel, you deserve whatever happens to you. You chose this. Remember that. I'm pretty sure it even says on the wheel redeem. It might. It's in my notes. I don't know if I can actually put it on the redeem. If you spend it while prediction's up, you just throw your points in the trash. Coming out here with the bops. Coming out here with the high intensity bops. Possibly too high intensity for safe spotting cave horrors, you could argue. But I like where her head's at. I also, as little effort as I put into the Konar vibing thing for the music player, I really like it. I really like this little thing. It just looks comfy. She's just chilling, dude. She's just fucking chilling. Absolutely chilling. But does it not have a thing on the predictions? Okay, fair enough. I think I wanted to put that and I couldn't figure out anywhere to put it. Let me see, actually. Maybe I'm just a stupid idiot. Hey, we don't have cabbage cheese pump anymore. I have this tab open still. Let me see. Wheel. Stop screaming at me. There we go. Alright, fixed. Is this guy at 7s? This guy's gonna actually kind of hit. I fixed wheel. Yeah, get in line, you nerd. Get in the back. Might get 70 range, too. The Gamba could have been mask or 70 ranged. What comes first? Would have been an equally valid Gamba. God, the Hat in Time OST is just like... How is it so consistently good? It, like, doesn't have bad tracks. Like, there's a lot of games that have great OSTs. But Hat in Time literally does not have bad songs. Everything on there is a banger. Some of them are a lot more, like, ambient, because they're just kind of level music. Let me see. Let me look ahead in time. What's like the worst music song in here that I could even find? I haven't found it yet. This is just the playlist going. Obviously, just because this is Neo. God. I don't even think I can, like, what do I pick? I think EX Mustache Girl is probably my least favorite. It definitely serves its design intention of just going as ham as physically possible, which is a thing that it does well. But it goes so ham that it kind of ceases to be catchy. But it's far as fuck from bad. It's just not as good as the rest of the songs of the soundtrack. Ah, this is gonna give me my asshole. Like, it's a hell of a stretch to even pick this as the worst, like, a song that's not great. I gotta let him hit me. I'm gonna think this dude behind me is gonna spawn and hit me. I can only imagine what the fuck Death Wish Mustache Girl must look like. Like, it's gotta be literal insanity, right? Because we've only seen 2. I only saw Death Wish Mafia Boss, which took me a solid 2.5 hours. And Death Wish Deadbird Studio, which took me a solid 2.5 hours. So, I can only fucking imagine how ridiculous Death Wish Mustache Girl has to be. Every time I think about Hat in Time, the fuck? Oh, I just clicked on another thing. I don't want a Guam leaf. Every time I think about Hat in Time and I think about the existence of Death Wish mode, I want to go back and play it again. I'm like, no. This game will not defeat me. I must conquer Death Wish. And then I remembered that's stupid, and like that's not something sane people do. Beating freaking Death Wish is like speedrunning Bashi. It's not even like beating Bashi. It's being such an insane glutton for punishment that you have to go out of your way to find other ways to let the game continue to hurt you after you have beaten it once. Like, that's similar masochism levels. Also, the other day we were having that conversation about what is the hardest challenge in video games. What is the hardest challenge in video games to actually like in the video game and not like a self-imposed challenge? Getting all the stars in Death Wish Hat in Time is probably up there. It's probably up there on like the hardest video game challenges ever. In like an intended game mechanic challenge. I can't fucking believe how hard Death Wish mode is. Clearly a lot of people, myself included, said, oh man, Hat in Time was so good. I love this game. Fuck, I just released. Oh, what the? No, don't be dumb. Okay, click on him. What the fuck? There we go. How did I not lose everybody? I don't know how the hell that worked, but I'm okay with it. Anyway, I know how that worked. I just learned a manipulation tactic. Myself and a lot of other people finished Hat in Time and had the thought, man, this game was really good. But it was pretty on the easy side. I definitely just wish it was a little more difficult. And the devs look at these reviews and said, oh, this game was great. I loved it. It was a little, I didn't feel like it ever became like challenging. I think it was perhaps detrimentally easy in a lot of cases. But it was a really good game. I enjoyed it. And so they took that personally. They took it very personally. And they made Death Wish for their first DLC. I'm like, all right, fair. You win. You win. You're a winner. A winner is you. Congratulations. Is this too easy for you? Nope, it's pretty good. No, I think you got a pretty good difficulty there. That's really well balanced. Please stop bullying me. I vote Celeste Chapter 9. Took a bunch of mechanic speedrunners, just made turbo level out of it. I do remember that the B-side stuff in Celeste, I didn't do all of it just because I had played a lot of Celeste at that point, and like it was fun, but it wasn't, I want to play this exclusively for the rest of my life fun, which kind of seemed like what B-sides were. Oh, damn it. Thought I was a genius. Doesn't really work how I wanted it to. I can just say so normally now. Anyway, even in Celeste B-sides, they were introducing like really wacky, clearly unintended mechanics that I assume were like speedrunning tricks people had figured out. So they were already doing that shit. So I can only imagine it went to like ad absurdum at a certain point. I'm gonna reset my aggro. Get angry. Get angry. Okay, he's angry. Let's go. It's easier to stack them up when they're trying to attack me. That's where I'm actually standing, by the way. It's crazy how bad movement and pathing is in this game. If we said it didn't have speedrun tech, it literally did. With like the clip dashing. Where are we at, by the way? Probably not very far. Wow, we're almost 50 in. These actually go really fast. We're almost 50 in. Believers, I don't know if you're gonna win this one. I'm gonna say these actually, they fall over really fast. That was all Dev intended at B and C side. I mean, there were whole ass mechanics they didn't introduce until B side. Like, yeah, with like the clip dashing shit. Which, fuck, why am I talking to you? Which would have broken a huge amount of the game if you use it in the regular playthrough. Like, it's definitely getting into unintended speedrunner tech and B-sides. It may not be as much, but they're definitely getting into the unintended strategies by B-sides. Which I did think was really cool. I've never seen a dev just kind of lean into shit like that before. We're like, yeah, fuck it, it's in the game. We could patch it, or we could just make ridiculous content designed around it. They basically just made Mario 64 ROM hacks, but official. For their own game. Man, Mario 64 ROM hacks are fun. At some point, God, the desire to play Mario 64 and ROM hacks is never going to leave me. Have there been any other? Okay, let me get right up next to me. Then I walk here. Ah, fuck. Then I walk here. I think he has to not be swinging. Because I have a thought, damn it. My thought was if he walked up, then he'd clip himself. But this guy keeps walking over before he walks up. Might have to walk here and then there. I feel like there's a way I can exploit that to make this guy safe spot himself every time. But have there been any other... I don't know if anybody else follows fucking Mario 64 ROM hacks literally at all. It isn't named Simple Flips. But, have there been any other... I gotta flick. Like, super interesting developments in the Mario 64 ROM hack front? Because Star Road and Last Impact were both ridiculously good. Like, full... I don't know if there's probably a word for it. I'm gonna call them pseudo games that are not like weird ROM hacky bullshit. They're just like another Mario 64. It might add some new mechanics and stuff. Like, I can't remember which one of them added the different power-up mushrooms. Like the bee costume from Galaxy. But they aren't like crazy weird clippy shit. They're just better games. Oh wow, a blind lead extreme. Yeah, these never happen. I forgot about Simple Flips' website. That's a thing that exists now. Because we live in a blessed timeline. No. No, but again. I want that land time. I want it. Zerblor XP, but later. By the way, big ups to Simple Flips losing all that weight, dude, looking thin. I actually pointed that out, like, I even said that to Bren the other day. Without even knowing that, like... I mean, I've tangentially seen some stuff that I'm trying to lose weight. But I don't remember if it was a video. I think it was just a YouTube video. I think it was like a Walkies video or something I was watching. I was like, look how fucking thin Simple Flips is now. Like, it's super noticeable. He's doing great. He's doing fantastic. That's a hard thing to do. He had a thing he didn't like, he worked to fix it. Big fucking ups. You know what else was really great and then immediately milked into oblivion? Shovel Knight. That meme of the cow that is just sticks and the farmer with 27 buckets. Shovel Knight. It's that meme. That's all it is. What's up, Mirne? Speaking of big ups for people making good decisions, probably the only person that ever have this most unpopular opinion in existence. So big ups to fucking Nintendo for not just jamming Shovel Knight and Smash. Like I'm sure the devs have begged and pleaded for. This is the easy way out. But I feel like Nintendo can look at that and go, he can be an assist trophy, I guess. It's the big ups. Oh no. Got her on the rock. I was actually stuck in that corner. That's kind of funny. Shovel Knight's already in Brawlhalla. Unsurprising. All that game did was it came out, it got moderately popular, and the dev team has attempted to milk it forever. The dev team is going to try to ride the Shovel Knight bus until the day they fucking implode as a studio. Daddy Sakurai the Squid Star Participation Award to Shovel Knight. Absolutely, and it's the correct fucking answer. Is it bad? Nah. Shovel Knight was pretty fun. Is it the second coming of Christ that people make it out to be? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Well, this is not good. We just have a consistent attack speed, sir. That little gorilla is stuck behind me now, so he's 100% gonna aggro as soon as I drop this. There's still one Smash character left as a big unknown, right? For the existing iterations of the fighter passes or whatever, there's still one we don't know about. Because Tekken guy was one of two. I have really not been following Smash at all since the entire community disappeared into the fucking ether spontaneously for a huge variety of incredibly negative reasons. What game could you say that about? It's the second coming of Christ? Hollow Knight. Next question. Hat in Time. Hat in Time's not like second coming of Christ level, but Hollow Knight is the first one that instantly springs to mind as being too pure for this world. I think Hollow Knight and Outer Wilds maybe the two games that have come the closest to, like, actually the perfect video game. There are lots of video games that are good, but I think those two are the two that are the closest to being a perfect video game. Where, like, I really can't think of any massive flaws. I think there were a couple of very questionable fucking decisions in Outer Wilds. One fucking dumbass puzzle. And then I see where their head was at, but I will never understand how this survived playtest groups. The decision to play the your time is up, just go ahead and press reset song as soon as you leave with the MacGuffin. So I just pressed reset to go do it again, but faster. And all I was supposed to just go. Playing what you have solidly established as the audio cue for game over. Very questionable decision. The fucking kazoo ending in Outer Wilds was amazing. The kazoo ending was a straight-up masterpiece. Sir? See, I've lost aggro. I think the meditate button behind an NPC was also weird. Huh? Meditate button. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. I do not recall a meditate button. I've lost aggro again. Meditate killed using the start button if you ask Gabbro while he's so calm. Well, I think the reason I have no idea what you're talking about is because I don't think I ever found that. I'm gonna be honest, I did kind of just stop talking to the NPCs after none of them ever told me anything of value. I definitely was until the ending fucking credits flying into the sun to kill myself to start a new run. You're literally on the dialogue twice, the sun ate you? Huh? No, I didn't have it. I know, okay, this conversation has lost me. I feel like I'm on a completely different page than everybody else. I didn't like hover it and fly into the sun for memes. I didn't have it. I definitely never got it. Woo! Eagle Eye 3-0. Giving away to end the cycle without finding a way to kill yourself by talking to Gabbro. Yeah, I definitely never had a reset button. I just flew into the sun. Like, well, I want to either fly to the sun or just slam into a fucking planet. Stay here, please. Stay here, please. I don't think I need to do that. I don't think they're going anywhere, but I would appreciate they all stayed here. Okay, 375, so we're past the halfway mark. 25. 35, 40, 42 to go. 42 to go, believers! When you first spoke to Gabbro, the sun exploded while you were in the conversation, so you didn't get far enough in the dialogue. Oh, so I see what you guys... Okay, I see what's happening. Yeah, I definitely missed a huge chunk of dialogue with Gabbro because I talked to him. I got like 3 lines of dialogue and the sun blew up because time doesn't fucking stop while you're in a conversation for some reason. Which, I'd stand corrected. That's the worst decision in the entire game. That time doesn't stop while you're in a fucking dialogue, so I just missed like literally all of Gabbro's dialogue. Because then when I went back, it was like I had asked him about everything. How most people die in Outer Wilds? Calm. How Squid dies. I will go on my terms! I will die in anguish to be reborn! I guess that time does stop in dialogue, not in the end time countdown. So I must have started talking to him like right at the end time, I guess. Because it wasn't playing the music or anything when I started talking to him. I don't think. Maybe it was. I don't know. It's been a long fucking time. It's been a hot minute now since Outer Wilds. Will you attack me? Thank you. I don't understand why more enemies don't have like a random attack delay like this. It'd be an interesting way to make combat more dynamic. Interesting, what feels like a very easy way to make combat more dynamic. I don't think I'm going to sacrifice the inventory space for a fucking limp or another adamant helm at this point. What's the adamant helm even worth? Should have sacrificed inventory space for an adamant helm. Oh well. They're worth a lot more than I thought they were. Microsoft devs and Outer Wilds devs are bad at deciding what should be opt-in versus opt-out. God damn it, why is my call blocker not working anymore? I guess I gotta find a new fucking piece of call blocking software. Because I'm back to getting 45 spam calls a day. Sorry, I gotta switch targets. Frustrates me, the Outer Wilds devs said, yeah, we're working on another thing and nothing since February. I mean, while they have obviously earned some very, very strong benefit of the doubt vis-a-vis making Outer Wilds, there is no way in the world that we're getting anything that's even half as good as Outer Worlds. No chance. Whatever it is they're making, it's Borderlands 2. There's no fucking way they can do that again. Make it cool again, then go be silent, do their thing. I'm also okay with that. I have no problem with them just sitting in the corner. Oof, that hit too hard. It's just a fact. Like, you will have more net happiness if you accept now that whatever the Outer Worlds devs are making next is not going to be 50% of the game Outer Worlds is. Unless these guys are like the messiah of game development. It's not gonna be as good. FTC do not call us, you can directly fine them for several $1,000s if you write the number down. Sounds like it requires work on my part though, more than just downloading an app that blocks every call. I wonder if my voicemail box is full and it's not doing it. Borderlands 2 and Anthony Merge. No, I'm not saying Borderlands 2 is bad. The opposite. I'm saying Borderlands 2 is amazing. And Outer Worlds is Borderlands... Oh, shit. Outer Worlds is Borderlands 2, and then it's not... Like, it was the masterpiece. And the next game is going to be like the Borderlands 3 or the pre-sequel. It's a cautionary tale. Borderlands 2 is fucking spectacular. It's brilliant, right? No accidental programming system is clearly not reproducible. That's what confuses the shit out of me, man. Did I get him? Is he coming? Yeah, he's coming! Hi. Gorilla bro, how you doing? Ooh! As I'd expect, 20 damage, I can see it. Hi. Still 100 yet? Get in there. Like 25 out. Uh-oh. Wish this dude would just attack at a consistent speed. So I could prey flick him like every other monster in the game. But that's not really what I wish. What I wish is that every monster attack with a random delay like he did, because I feel like it'd be straight up better. I just barely see the Slayer counter. There is no Slayer counter. I don't have a Slayer counter turned on. That feels too cheaty to me, seeing as there is a whole ass item that does that. Add a user interface overlay that saves you an inventory spot. It's also arrows. Yeah, it's definitely arrows. It wouldn't help anyways. This is the Slayer task. We were at 317, so 417. It's actually 25 right now, 25 more. 417 is the point where we have hit 100. If we don't get the mask by that point, the most weighted gamba in the history of the channel goes to the non-believers. You don't want that shit to go to the non-believers. Nobody wants to see the greatest gamba in the history of twitch.tv/Quidditch go to the non-believers. Not even the non-believers. They may think they want it, but they don't. It's WoW Classic. Blizzard was right the whole time. We think we do, but we don't. They were actually just factually correct. All the non-believers are pretty sure they do. They think they do, but they don't. I do though. You're a believer, Taraka. You're the opposite of that. You're the opposite thing. Oh, well, I'm gonna go get punched in the face a couple times because of all these seeds. Oh, hold on, let me eat this. It's very important to me that I pick up all these seeds. These guys are herb seed dropping champions, and I love them. The worst part of the WoW Classic was how the hard Modern WoW community blew it. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. It's absolute purity and you think you do, but you don't. It is 100% you think you do, but you don't. Everyone thought they wanted WoW Classic until they sat down and played WoW Classic and realized that apparently nobody actually likes WoW Classic and just wants to play as little of it as physically possible in the most unfun way conceivable. Think you do, but you don't. They weren't wrong. Where's the fucking lie? 100's also about what it takes to fill my inventory, apparently, with the great drop table of these lads. Doing bots and boosting. Boosting and raid logging and just the botting situation of 2021, which is not a WoW or a RuneScape exclusive problem, regardless of what the WoW and the RuneScape communities think. It's really funny that the World of Warcraft and the RuneScape communities are both wholly and completely convinced that their MMO is the only MMO with a bot problem. No, they're just the two big profitable MMOs to bot in. So you get botted. That's how it works. My god, dude, these guys are awesome. So many good herb seeds. Also, the game's not balanced. People data mine the shit out of the game. Yep. Turns out private servers buffed the shit out of everything for a reason. The game was built for a bunch of people that weren't really sure if their warrior is supposed to be stacking agility or strength. Who thought that defense was a stat that did anything because you're tanking, and obviously that makes sense. It was built for the people who waited for 5 Sunders. It was built for the people who misunderstood the game just as thoroughly as Blizzard themselves did. Blizzard clearly had no fucking idea how their own systems worked. Step off, sir. Thank you. It turns out when you have complete encyclopedic knowledge of every mechanic, stat, and strategy in the entire game, WoW Classic's kind of a pile of shit. Product of a very, very different era. And again, just people don't play Morpicus like that anymore. It just is what it is. RuneScape Gold is the entire currency of Venezuela. I'm not even gonna pick that Toadflax seed up. I can't even be asked. I would grab it if it was Snapdragon or Irrit or Avantel or Quarm, but Toadflax is like pretty far down the fucking totem pole, actually. I'm gonna go grab this. I lied to Elliot, I'm sorry. No! Oh, everyone got bored. Everyone got bored and went home. Feeling attacked by how I do raiding in old school RuneScape. By how everyone does raiding in every MMO. By how everyone does every piece of content. I was gonna say multiplayer content, but that's also wrong. How everyone does every piece of single player or multiplayer content in every game that's been released in the last, like, 25 years. It's how video games are played now. It's Christmas morning. You open up your presents. How your dad got you the cool new RPG, Dragon Age 4 It's Actually Good Again edition. Childlike glee. You run to the internet and Google how to play every step of it optimally. The perfect build for all your characters, the strategies for every boss. Spent a few days researching exactly how to optimize the perfect enjoyment of your new fucking single-player RPG. And then maybe you install the game. Maybe. You probably just go play Fortnite. Am I just a jaded boomer? Probably, yes. But where's the lie, though? 10 more. 10 more, believers. 10 more. I remember when I played D2 when it came out, and waiting to just play the raid blind, and how fucking confused the group I was playing with was. Did we? I believe we did Fall of Oryx with a bunch of squidlings blind. I say I believe because I don't 100% remember. We fucking definitely did like the Kalish ship blind with a bunch of squidlings. Absolutely did that one. The first Destiny 2 raid, we did a hunt with a bunch of people totally fucking blind. It was fun as fuck, actually. Fuck the guard dog patrol section. Yeah, that was... I don't know. I thought the doggo stealth boss was a really poorly executed, well-intentioned mechanic. I think the concept was there for that to be a cool fight. They absolutely fucking big whiffed, but I could see the cool concept in that fight. Killing two birds, man. This is an awesome fucking boss fight. The Death Wish movie studio double fight was amazing. I had to grind it for like 2.5 hours, but it's probably one of my favorite parts of Death Wish mode was this fight. Gather round, kids. That's the kill count. 412, last 5. Last 5. See if I can get them literally all gathered around. Can I get one more? I don't know if there's anyone else who comes anywhere near this. I think I have everyone who comes anywhere vaguely near this area. It'd be kind of cool to have all 5 of my last kills. Oh, this guy. Walk out somewhere I can see you. All right. This is it. This is it, believers. These are the last 5 cave horrors. For the greatest fucking gamba in the history of twitch.tv/squidish. With 1 million channel points on the line. Taraka, the champion of good, and AC the Rock Devil, as always, just flopping 250k on evil. 95 in. 412 total. 95 this trip. You have to believe. You have to believe, chat. Evil's in my damn name. That's accurate, I suppose that's correct. You have to believe, chat. I have a great idea, actually. I ain't gotta believe shit. You have to believe. I have to hit the enemy. How you doing? You're fine. Oh wait, you're not part of this anymore. All right. We have 4 cave horrors and Gregory, who's just kind of hanging out because he likes the attention. 1 million channel points on whether one of these 4 dudes has the black mask. Oh, I thought he died. No. Imagine. Kill 100. It's not an anime and you're not the protagonist. Neither am I, unfortunately. Hey, Jeremy. Another 100 lads. I'm really curious what the drop rate is, because I don't know the drop rate, I just know it comes from them. Gamba complete. No mask. The worst part of this is we keep fucking feeding AC the Rock Devil. He keeps just getting fed more and more points. I'm gonna kill one more because it'd be really funny if literally the next dude drops it. 101 cave horror mations. Got a tiny heart flutter from the seed. Definitely worth killing one more for sure. Quorum seed's probably the most valuable for me right now. Rip. Well, I guess I'll keep killing him. I'll keep shooting him until the wheel spins. But I can't really put another Gamba up. Because I have no idea. Like, the wheel could pop up at any time. So I can't, like, commit to another 100. JDS man wants the tentacle throne. Okay. I can do that. Damn. Millennium's had that throne for like 1,000 years. Hey, see you later, E-Tube. Let me write you down over here. Had that throne for 1,000,000 fucking years. Alright. Ooh. Lilivic and Trench. I just waited. Where there are two, there will be three. It is inevitable. It's truly inevitable. Where there are two, there will be three. Alright, Trencha. Vip. Trencha. Demery. Deserved, to be honest. After the incredible fucking spreadsheet this man made, deserved. Super deserved. Alright, I'm gonna go run and pee real quick. Oh, we'll just count off cooldown, fuck. I'm gonna shoot these dudes and go pee real quick, and then I'll spin your wheel, Maverick. I gotta piss, I drank a Pope. I guess I should probably clean up a sec. Okay. Okay. If I vote and then dip, I still get points if I went for the channel point gambas? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. You're kind of like locked in. I'd die if the one he killed John was AFK. I had that thought while I was peeing. I've never pissed faster in my life, dude. I promise you, I've never pissed faster in my life. There was a lot of piss, too. I had a moment too, so it was a great amount in there. But I need to spin the wheel! What do we got? 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 Let's see. Spin that bitch. My balls are empty. But there's still more tea to be had. Give me a quest. I'm feeling like a quest. Or not. Back to Barrows. All right. I mean, we're already in the right locale for that. Definitely doable. In the right general area. Barrows has been coming up a hell of a lot recently. The wheel jingle fucking slaps. It's from Golden Sun. Actually. It's, what is it? It's from the... It's actually the Gamba song from Golden Sun, but I can't remember what the fuck place has it. Whatever place in Golden Sun has the Gamba. It's the Gamba song. The level of song does not change. Alright, so we need... Step 1. Put on my asshole killing equipment. Which includes some sick Nikes. Emblem fountain, that's it. It's the thing in Tolby. Where you can flick the emblems in. God, it's been a fucking minute since I've played Golden Sun. Okay, wear the cape. Wear the necklace. We don't bring the prayer to save an inventory slot. I might need some more broad bolts. We'll see. I need the hot book. I'm actually good, yeah. Take some... Oh, I already equipped them. Wait, no, they're in my inventory. Ah, I'm smart. I took them out and immediately forgot I did that. Okay, then I need... Hat of Melee and a Bonker. Guess I'll take a Dragon Defender too, why the fuck not? The one prayer pot can live up there. Then I need Hat of Ranged. And the crossbow and the backpack. Shovel can live there. And then I need... Laws. Some airs and some earths. I go in. I need death runes. I need the deaths also. I forgot those last time. And then I just need some food, I suppose. Seems good to me. Let's set this to Eibensteiner, and let's go to Mass. Came back to some super murder bruthers. It is time, bruther. It is time for one of the 3 bruthers who are not the 3 worst bruthers to be in the crypt literally once. Derek will forsake his crypt. Varrock will leave, and Carl won't be there either. Want some optimized bruther slaughter. We'll enjoy our time while my agility level is not 3. Because my agility level will soon become like 3. Sure wish I could do damage to this man with my magic. I don't know how the fuck... Because I've seen other people doing this, obviously, mostly in Trailblazer. I've seen a couple other people doing this in regular. They're definitely getting drained. Okay. See, that guy looks like a wizard. I can't believe I didn't get drained. It was just, they just felt bad. They felt bad for how abysmally I rolled. But, I hardly ever see people, like, everyone's doing it with magic, because that's the thing that, second worst. That's the thing that works. But I hardly ever see somebody actually wearing magic gear. And everyone's wearing magic gear today, I guess. But usually they're just in, like, beefer armor? Did it again. And I have no idea how they're hitting anything with their fucking magic, but I'm still splashing in Void Mage, which gives me like an accuracy boost. I have no clue how they're hitting anything. Or why they're wearing tank armor when they're praying melee the whole time anyway. I don't understand, like, clearly there's a lot of shit I just don't get about this game. How literally anybody else does barrows is pretty high on that list. Forget Squid, everyone else is maxed. It's true, literally everyone but me is maxed. Pew! Pew! Why is RM fucking invulnerable, dude? I hate this guy. It's not that RM's invulnerable, it's that magic is so, like, hilariously overpowered compared to the other two combat styles. And this is the guy you have to fight with not magic. So you really feel how fucking dumb magic is. You really feel it. I guess, like, it's fair that magic is so absurdly strong with the investment cost. Because even just using one death rune per cast, like, is Ivan Blast still totally broken? Of course it is, but, like, I'm putting like, $250 in every cast, so it should be at least pretty good. Magic is dumb indeed, and get rid of it, embrace the muggle life. Okay, one magic UIM guy. This is not your moment. Not convinced that you have a moment. Ooh, the back-to-back 25ers. You'll love to see it. Half his health gone in a fucking instant. Yeah, this is the class where you just pick up your cash stack and you throw it at people directly. Okay, sir. Tony! I didn't get agility drain, by the way. Tony the Cursed! Where's Tony? Oh, hey, Tony. This dude's also got, like, gropey hands that show up sometimes, which I assume is also a random stat drain. But they don't actually drain anything. Okay, I have 68, 67. Get gropey hands. I want to see what fucking goes down. It's also like a 5% chance. Fuck you, Tony. Truly cursed. Tradable items that can be equipped at level 20 but drop from max as boss gets 4 times more magic stats than actual level 40 magic. Huge shrug. What? Okay. I feel like my range is lagging so far behind because there is a ranged version of Ivan Blast that I just don't know exists. I have no idea what the fuck it would come from. One of those quests I was looking at earlier had like a 42 ranged requirement, so maybe that one gives me the Ivan Blast but ranged. Who fucking knows? Right there. See it. It looks different. It's like the Scooby-Doo art. Alright, okay, well that's fair. There is the cannon. The cannon does exist. You cannot disregard the existence of the cannon. But you can't use the cannon most places. Like, even hypothetically, I don't think I could go down into RM's crypt and set up a fucking cannon and just cannon RM to that, though that would be so fucking funny. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Ah, tiny tampon. Woo! 32! Get bopped! See you later, nerd. Shit. I think I'm still protecting melee even though I have 0 prayer. Absolutely fucking bodied. Heavy artillery barracks. Can you set up at crabs? This is an important question that I've never asked myself. Can I just... That would be so much time sunk into cannonballs to just be ass blasted at crabs. I have a cow fight task right now. That's like crabs, but I get Slayer XP. That's... Where's the lie? Cow fights are like crabs that give you Slayer XP. Where I ran literally all the way over here so that you would fuck off. Thank you. Thank you. Almost up at 3,500 death runes now. Pretty used to. Remember to equip book first. Either that or darts. Oh yeah, darts have really high attack speed, so that'd be probably good. I darted my way to 9. Actually, no, I didn't do anything to get 99 range in Trailblazer League. It just kind of happened by result of playing. Because we were being ranged. I don't think I had to crab my range at all. Crabbed the shit on my melee stats. I finished that with like 99 in all the combats except magic. If prayer counts, not prayer either. I realized earlier that there was something that wasn't aggressive to me anymore. At 91 combat that I thought was really interesting. I was not prepared at all. And it kind of caught me off guard. It was the assholes, like this dude. This dude's like plate legs and shit. How are you hitting anything? This man knows some secrets, clearly, because I'm splashing with like 10% increased maging. And my magic is way higher than my attack and my ranged. Wow, I just blorped this dude. Oh, he's still alive. Good night, Sweet Prince. Dude just fucking got disintegrated. Okay, knives pretty strong at Trailblazer if you don't have a blowpipe. I threw a lot of fucking knives at people. I threw so many knives. We almost had one. We almost had one run of Veras where it wasn't one of the worst 3 brothers. We're almost, put that one up on the board as almost one. It was the 3rd worst. No, this guy, Tony, or RM yet, though. Trailblazer gonna be flashbacks playing private service to increase XP rates. Trailblazer was so fun. They had us in the 1st, 3rd, not gonna lie. I can't wait for whatever the next fucking thingy is gonna be. Please kill him, about to get drained. Thank you. Leagues 3 is supposed to come at some point later this year. It's a yearly thing, isn't it? Isn't that like what they're doing, is yearly leagues? Hit Rune League by like 30 points. My goal was adamant. That was all I was after. I mean, playing blind without looking anything up, so reading half of the task list, like, damn, I wish I could read. I think adamant was a pretty high target for me. Although, the good news is that for everything I read in the Trailblazer task list, that said, well, I have no idea what that is, there was a separate but equal, that's a thing you can do? Like making the Brutus shields. As the one, because we talked about that earlier today, that immediately comes to mind. I learned a lot of things because they were Trailblazer tasks. I learned a lot of things because they were Trailblazer tasks. Give me your fucking gropey hands. I just want to see what they drain. Nothing if you've never landed them. Fuck it, I'm gonna turn my magic on the Barrows, brother. It's a pretty good place to train magic. This Luven is on. I'm fucking lazy. I don't want to flick. Newfound knowledge, there was a league starting tomorrow. How far do you think you go in ranking? Still adamant. All of my knowledge is the first half of the game. 100% of knowledge I have for things that are like post-gamer than Barrows is still just Trailblazer League. So exactly as far. I could get back to this point a little faster, maybe. Think you could get Rune? I mean, I definitely know a lot more. I definitely know a lot more than I did in Trailblazer. Like, I'm not arguing that at all. That's a certainty, but I don't know that it's enough. I pick up on more cursed knowledge you want via the task list. I don't think learning things in the task list is cursed at all. That's like categorically learning through gameplay. Like if this game had achievements, I'd read the fuck out of the achievements to see what kind of bosses I could be killing and shit I could be doing. I wish this game had achievements. The double back gate? Yeah, it is. Alright, Carl. You spawned the crypt that goes on for 100 years, but I'm gonna find you. That was a pretty melee. I don't care if a skeleton slaps me as I'm walking through a door. I care if Carl shoots me for 27. Hiding in the chest like a little bitch, I see. Hiding in the chest like a little bitch. Look at this. Look at this, the pink pussy over here. Doesn't the Steam version technically have achievements? Oh yeah, it does, huh? But aren't they like all attainable and free to play? Because of some like regulation that Steam has. Back the tampon. Task complete pop-ups were like drugs. The task complete pop-ups were great. Oh, there goes all my agility. But it wasn't even the pop-up. Because you know what it was. You know what it was that got the boner juice flowing. I don't gotta fucking tell you, dude. You know what it was. That shit. That shit. Pretty good. I like the area and relic unlock stingers. Those were cool too. I don't remember them though, because I didn't hear them very much. You heard them like, what, 2 or 3 times? Literally ever. Boner juice is in blood or boner juice is in semen? Poor Kano Los knows. Hi, I'm gonna keep walking back and forth through this door and killing whoever spawns until I have all my reward potential, please. Combat achievements coming after the equipment rebalancing is done. That's cool. So sometime in 2037 when they finally just fucking do a balance patch. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop axing the shit out of me. Thank you. Greetings, booty gulp. Was not a lot of death runes. But the interesting bonus this thing is doing is hoovering chaos runes at me, which I could literally use to like Nightmare Zone my magic level up by just fire bolting my way through Nightmare Zone like a crazy person. I guess that's kind of a waste of Nightmare Zone. You might as well do that at Crabs. The benefit of Nightmare Zone is the overload potions that make all your stats go to space. Might as well just grab them. You have to pay for that. Hi. I'm here to explode you with a skull stick. Does Nightmare Zone have any free runes? Does Nightmare Zone have any free runes? Because that would make that much more interesting if it's literally free. If it hands you free runes, okay, the one thing was, I was gonna say, if it gives you free runes, then surely you don't get XP for using them, like Barbarian Assault, where you get all the stuff for free, but you don't actually get combat XP. Yeah, found out I'm not allowed to buy fucking herb boxes the other day, so that's cool or whatever. I actually can't buy literally anything in that tab. I can't buy anything in that tab. Except for specifically a scroll of redirection, which I want to buy to see what it is. So just fuck me, I guess. What's up, so I checked the boxes and couldn't. Me too, buddy! I was pretty unhappy with the situation. But I'm like, fuck yeah, herb box. And it's like, you're not allowed to buy this because you're an Iron Man. I'm not allowed to get the reward from the minigame that you let me play because I'm an Iron Man. That's what we're going with. Okay. Just not allowed to get those rewards. That's cool. I thought the point of Iron Man was you had to earn everything yourself. Not you have to earn everything yourself, and you're also just not allowed to earn stuff the same way as everyone else. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's not like I'm going to the fucking Grand Exchange. I'm earning them the same way anybody else would. It's fucking bullshit. I'm hoping there's not a whole lot more of those, like, extra random Iron Man restrictions, because that isn't what I fucking signed up for. I signed up for I can't trade with people and use the Grand Exchange. I didn't sign up for that and also a whole bunch of other shit you just can't do for no reason. That wasn't what I thought I was signing up for when I made an Iron Man. But I have a feeling it will get worse. I have had a thought. Because I have kind of come to realize through playing RuneScape that what Iron Man is and what I thought Iron Man was are somewhat different things. I don't know anything about them, but I do know there are raids. Are you literally just, can you just not do those as an Iron Man? Do you have to, like, solo Ice Crown Citadel because you can't fucking group with people? Because I'm gonna be a little upset if I get Cassandra to, like, actual late game stuff, and it's just like, haha! You can't do late game activities, you idiot. You're only allowed to do leveling. You can't do the fun stuff at higher levels. I do want an actual answer. I do want an actual answer to that one. Just so I can be upset in advance. Without giving spoilers, I can say you will not hate the Iron Man raid situation. Alright, that's fair. Oh, that's true! No, yeah, that's true. Swampletix is gonna raid with a bunch of people. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I knew that. Yeah, Swampletix, that's his whole goal, is to raid with a bunch of other dudes that he just restricts the same way that he is. I do know the answer to that, because Swampletix. It's like literally the one question that Swampletix could have, the one thing I could have been told of actionable knowledge is that you can in fact do a raid as an Iron Man. This is probably greedy to come try and do Tony. Oh, I'm stupid. Obviously it's the Crypt. This is the last dude. Durr. Okay. Herka Durka. Hey, we got a not worse 3 brothers. We actually got the best. We got Tony the Cursed, who does fucking nothing. You can not pray melee, it'll barely hit you. You can raid, but since you can't split profits, most non-irons won't want to raid with you. Split profits? How do you split? Doesn't it, they just, you don't get, like, drops? I assumed there was, like, cool raid gear that you would get. Does it not give you cool raid gear? What's the point if you don't get cool raid gear? When a big drop happens, hold on. When a big drop happens, Who gets it, sells it, and sells the portions? What the fuck is wrong with RuneScape players? Seriously? Oh yeah, I finally got Frostport. I'm gonna go vendor it and then give you guys half the gold. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Why do you even raid? You don't even keep the cool gear? This has to be a meme. Cool regular with tens of millions, so seems to get a big drop and split it. That's exactly what people do. So wow. That's one of the most depressing things I've ever learned in my life. The people in RuneScape are so fatally allergic to having fun that you get sick raid drops and you fucking sell them. So that your partners that I assume you met in kindergarten, because they can't comprehend the concept of sometimes somebody gets lucky and gets the thing, will cry and pout and stamp their feet because they didn't also get a thing and want some of the money. That's one of the most insane things that anyone's ever told me in my entire life. Like, I literally don't know how to mentally process this information. Fuck, I did it in the wrong order. That's wild. Like, I'm trying to think back in my, like, WoW heyday. We're, like, I don't know, raiding fucking Icecrown Citadel, because it's the in-game raid at the time. And we down Arthas, and he drops some fucking awesome best-in-slot weapon for somebody. And they're all excited, and they're like, ah, yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna go sell it on the auction house, though, and then you can have 1/25th of the profit, which we'll split with everybody else. Like, I would... But you're telling me, unironically, that's what RuneScape players do. They take the cool loot they just got, they throw it in the trash. Like, that's insane. My mind is blown. My mind is actually blown. Like, I don't even know what to say about that. I feel like I can't even begin to describe how insane that is to me. I mean, obviously, like, it's not to say it's not where it's a very different game with a very different economy. Like, it's crazy to me that you can even sell in-game raid drops and they're not, like, soulbound. You don't even have to earn shit in this game. You can literally just buy everything by botting nature runes for 20 hours. Like, I still have difficulty coming to grips with that part. So I guess it makes sense. But the logistics of high-end raiding bewilders me, but Jesus Christ, that's insane. How do people... What is the source of fun for people that are playing RuneScape? Like, what is the part of RuneScape? I ask this as unironically as I possibly can. People who play RuneScape and do shit like that, what part of the game is fun to you? What is the part that you enjoy? Because the more I learn about RuneScape, what's fun? The more I realize that RuneScape is like an MMO minus all the parts of an MMO that are fun for most people. Like, getting upgrades and, like, earning, like, climbing this ladder and progressing. And literally all of that is just gold. It's just gold in RuneScape. You don't have to progress anything, you don't have to earn shit. You just buy everything. Number go up. I mean, number go up. It's not wrong. I definitely swapped these in the wrong order and lost my cast. Alright, well, I'm a changed man now. I've learned cursed. I wish I could just reset my mind to 15 minutes ago and unknow that. But that's okay. Like, I don't know, the concept, I guess if you're doing it with randoms, like, I get doing it with randoms, because if you're, like, raiding with your bros, I can't imagine killing a boss and one of the boys getting some sick in-game drop. It's a huge upgrade. And your reaction not being, fuck yeah, dude. That's why we're here. Equip that shit immediately. And then you all literally stand around while he's holding it in his hand like, yeah, I'm pretty fucking cool. This is a pretty fucking cool weapon, isn't it? Let's do it again. I'd rather see you guys next week because it was WoW, but I can't imagine the reaction being, fuck yeah, that's awesome. I can't wait for you to sell that cool shit and give me my share. Like, what the fuck? I can't even say that without laughing. I don't know. That's just different strokes, I guess. Different strokes. Anyway, Barrows. That's why some content just isn't done very much, even if it gives good loot. Because you can do something that gives better loot and buy the loot from the first thing. Which, again, insane to me. Like, why would I ever fight this boss to earn his drops when I can just bot nature runes for 4 hours and then purchase all of his drops from the auction house? Yeah, very different culture. It's a very different culture that I'm not adjusted to. But yeah, it's interesting. Metalia's play does make sense on normal bosses. His loot always goes to whoever deals more damage. If you consistently do 55% of the damage, you get 100% of loot. Yeah, you can definitely... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't really consider how loot drops in RuneScape being very, very different from how loot drops in WoW. Ouchies. You wouldn't do it 3 times. You wouldn't hit me 3 times in a row, would you? You're a dick and I hate you. Yeah. I guess I just was my brain, I didn't even think about that. It was like a raid where everybody, like there's boss drops that go to the group. But yeah, it's not really how RuneScape works, is it? So that's kind of interesting. Splitting is not fair and raises a legit system where everyone can get the rare drops. I had to stop right there because RM was beating my ass. Contribution directly giving a higher chance. Oh, okay, okay. So raids specifically do give everyone loot. But if you were to go fight like Sarachnis together, yeah, you'd have to split it. I see how that works. I see how that works. Imagine if Jagex did one thing and have fucking collapsed RuneScape's economy and just made out small bosses soulbound. I mean, obviously I'm not, like, it's still crazy to me that more shit isn't soulbound. The fact that you don't have to earn what seems like literally anything in this game is wild. Aural Crypt. It's just a super realistic economy to America. You don't need to have skills or merit, just buy everything you want. It's a British game, though. The conspiracy that Jagex is most of the cold fires are solar transparent. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, how's everyone doing? My brain is... I think my brain is recovered from discovering the concept of splitting. I think my brain is recovered. I don't need to earn anything in here. It's game in full void with the already medium dire and Ivan staff. Can you not just... Well, the Ivan staff's a quest reward, but... Can you not just buy all the rest of this shit? But I guess there is some stuff, like the diary rewards and the quest rewards. But could you not just, like, go buy this book? I guess I can tell. I can exactly tell, because, yeah, it doesn't have a credit exchange value. So, okay, you have to play Pest Control, which is, boy, that takes a lot of skill to literally stand in the boat and still win 95% of your games. Earned. Earned via AFK time investment. So that's not everything, but it's like a ridiculous amount of stuff. I'm working on RuneScape 3 right now, and it's worse. The gear isn't soulbound, but the high-end combat supplies are. You can buy a level 90 boss setup on the GE, but not end-game combat potions, because fuck you, do herb lore. Yeah, it's... You know, I'd be lying to you if I said I haven't spent a pretty decent amount of time fantasizing about making Cassandra RuneScape 3 edition and trying it out, but my desire to play RuneScape 3 has just dropped 2 notches. What the fuck? That's the most bass-awkward that pained me to read. The good news is I'm numb now to external emotion after learning about the fucking raid splitting. But what the actual fuck? Whymst? Would the consumables just... Oh, this is the worst possible setup. This is the 20-mile crypt. I'm gonna have 0 prayer by the time I reach the chest. Carl better spawn out of a door. Carl, please. Carl, please. Carl, please. Carl, please. Carl. Carl. Carl, I don't want to drink an entire prayer potion. I think we're drinking most of a prayer potion. Oh well. Oh, 99 herb lore is 120 herb lore. I did not know that skills went beyond 99 in RuneScape 3, but I am not really shocked to learn it. It makes sense. I think a lot of the... Fuck. Problems that RuneScape has with, like, scaling and trying to create stuff without power creep is tied to the fact that we have the same level cap as we had in 2002. Which does admittedly make it kind of hard to add new things. I could have gone with the second prayer dose, I think. Obviously, not only is there no way that a level cap increase would ever happen in old school RuneScape, I don't even know that that's not really how old school works. It probably doesn't need to and shouldn't. Oh. But just it is a factor of making it hard to introduce more stuff without power creep. Because the problem is, like, at the base level, isn't the problem with trying to introduce more interesting content into old school RuneScape the same as it is in every Mamorpaga? That the PvP community ruins everything, remove PvP from the game. If your Mamorpaga isn't built for PvP, never balance around it, never care about it, never cater to it, let it be a side minigame. It ruins everything it touches. Because you have to balance around it if you're gonna care. And weapons can only be so powerful when 99 is the highest your health can go. It's not even about being higher boss DPS. It's about you have saddled yourself with a system where 99 health is the most the boss can ever have, and you have to balance around that forever because you're not PvP focused Mamorpaga. I will give RuneScape that it has a lot more PvP focus than, like, WoW, which is just the fact that WoW has ever made a decision for the PvP community is insane to me. You're not a PvP game. People who want a PvP game will go play a PvP game, but RuneScape has a lot more of, like, a PvP focus with the wilderness and all that shit. Like, the intrigue of RuneScape's PvP is probably one of its biggest appeals. So it's definitely not nearly as true, but the 99 health being the max is it's a big limiter for a lot of weapon top ending. How many barrows is this? 14. Uno mas. No death runes out of that one. Feels bad, man. It's okay. We're still floating at like 3,500. We're doing good. Uno mas. Barrows. There are already weapons and armor that work differently in PvP, though. Oh, are there? I didn't know that, so that's me. I'm an idiot. Wow, holy fuck, they crossed a forbidden bridge? They made gear that just shut up. It doesn't work the same in PvP. The thing the WoW community has been begging Blizzard to do for 6 expansions, they just did it. They have taken the forbidden sauce and just balanced things differently for PvP. I literally never thought anyone would ever do that. It was the obvious answer, but for some fucking reason, every developer is incredibly resistant to that. I mean, it adds a little bit of confusion, I guess, when shit doesn't work how you intend it to, but like, I'll take a little confusion for the game fucking works. In 9.1, PvP guild will be higher in PvP than PvE. It's supposed to be that, isn't it? Am I confused? Did you type that wrong, or did I read that wrong? Is it I who is the dyslexic? Hello, sir. Sam. RuneScape devs said the same thing. We don't want to confuse players, but everyone reads the wiki like the Bible. Not everyone, my good sir. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the only person who just plays the game to enjoy it and doesn't look up every single thing. Obviously, it is a huge majority in every game, especially every multiplayer game. Double especially every Memorpica, especially squared RuneScape. But it's not everyone. Surely there's a very, very small but dedicated player base of like-minded individuals who just play the— oh, yes! An arm crypt! Alright, let's go fight Tony. Because I could probably fight Tony without a lot of prayer. I only can't fight Guthix because he heals himself when he hits you, and Carl will rip my asshole out of my body and shove it into my own mouth, thus turning me into an Ouroboros. Oh, I didn't see what the hands do. Did the hands also rip agility? Do you also rip agility? This is not the time to hit him for 2s and 3s. This is the time to do big damage because he's about to start bonking you in your fucking mouth. Maybe, if he can hit you. Doesn't matter, irrelevant, he died. Tony really sucks at stuff. There's a few of us to pull who don't use the wiki. Yeah, it's not like it's unheard of. Running in the crypts is not allowed. No running in the fucking crypts, my dudes. Everyone just drains your agility. Just to be a dickhead about it. Bully Carl. I like RM Crypt. RM Crypt is nice because RM's a toddler. In Guild Wars 1, the skills had distinct PvE and PvP versions with different balances. That is the first fact I've ever learned about Guild Wars, so that explains why I didn't know that one. Oh, he's beating Carl to death. Is that effective? Huh. I never considered punching Carl in the face because Iban Blast works so fucking well. I pretty much just bring magic to every boss fight unless they, like Sarachnis, tell me to fuck off and are fundamentally immune to magic. Sarachnis might as well be magic immune. No running! Carl pulls out a crossbow and shoots the kid's leg to lower his agility. It's a form of agility reduction. I have 26 agility. Slapping Carl requires Twitch purple skin. Was that guy purple? I didn't even notice. Hey, wait, is that what that is? Wait, is that a joke? Because I just assumed that was a meme. But then I thought to myself, at the makeover mage, all the skin colors, there's actually a couple. There's blue and green and purple. You can be a couple wacky colors. You could be like cyan and a corpse. and Twitch purple. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. I guess we'll just run praying melee so the mooks don't hit me, because I don't give a fuck about what Aren's gonna do, little toddler. His baby bitch hands. Oh, hi. He wants to get it over with real quick. Please put me out of my misery! The crypt is big and confusing! I want to go back to my house! I want to go back to my coffin! I don't like it down here, it's dark and scary! Fucking nerd. You just die. Thank you. I'm going to attempt to punch the skeleton before my prayer hits 0. Since this hallway is 35 miles long, I don't know that I'm gonna get there. I didn't get there. It's okay, we'll just punch him anyway. Also, it's a tiny green tampon. Watch this shit right here. Last prayer point, fuck. Last prayer, fuck. Last prayer fuck. Last, fuck. I was gonna say for the 27 or something when I hit him for at least 2 digits, but I didn't manage to accomplish such a mighty feat in the entire lifespan of the tiny green tampon. Twitch Prime got you a free week on a purple skin way back then. Well, you could be a dickhead and just shit pack the crypt with enemies by just walking through a door over and over again. Oh, that's why I noticed out of Trailblazer that there were like no enemies in the crypt. That's why! It's because there was 4,600 people running through here in Trailblazer League. Spawning a shit zillion enemies they just weren't fighting. Because you definitely go through more doors than you need enemies. Ouch. So I only have 1 octopus left. Please be gentle. I said gentle. I mean, 3's pretty gentle, I guess. Let's go in here. Fuck it. Skeleton. Turn into 2 skeleton. Over here, sir. Alright, the final Barrow's chest of the evening. So far, we have 1 piece of loot from these strange crypts. And now, we still have... Oh, that's a lot of fucking mind runes. But we still have 1 piece of loot. That was a fucking shit zillion mind runes. It doesn't help me, really, but I mean... I'm glad they're there. I guess. There's a fuck ton of mind runes. Hold up, I had a thought while I was poking around my house. A fire string. I know I can build a basement, because it's a dungeon, technically. That popped up at some point. I can build a skeleton. But I have no idea how I do that. Because there's not, like, a dungeon entrance. Do I just have to build a dungeon in the room builder? And then it's gonna require money, I assume, but like, where is over here? Just regular dungeon. What? But I can build dungeon stuff at like 61. Is this not actual real dungeons? What the fuck? Guess you want to use magic dart instead of Ivan Blast. What the fuck is magic dart? Oh, that's the Slayer staff thing. It still also takes death runes, so it's literally just worse. I was thinking Now that I see, I had a thought, but I guess I thought dungeon I could just functionally utilize it as a basement. But now as I see all this shit here, and realize that I'm unlocking like dungeon corridors and weird shit like that, I realized the dungeon does not work how I thought it did. I thought maybe I could just build like stairs that went down to the dungeon and just build another portal room in the dungeon. It's very clearly not how that works. Hey, see you later, Snore Lady 10. Can I upgrade you yet? I have to yeet you. Can I upgrade any of you guys? I want to jam more stuff in these on account of my bank is full as shit. It's already teak. It's fancy, which is teak. No, I think these are all as high as they go. That doesn't level. Magic wardrobe. Look at the top. Okay, the top is the crown. What do we think this is? What do we think this is? Do we think that's a carved oak or an oak? Because I can make a teak. That's definitely teak. Okay, I'm gonna bring... Oh, windows is circle. Good point. Windows is circle. I was trying to look at the top, but the windows is where you get the truth. I'm gonna bring 4 teak planks and a bunch of fucking costume shit in my bank and see if I can just jam more shit in here. I'll jam more shit in this. What do you fuckers do? What is this? There's like everything else here looks like it's flavor, but this takes like a shitzillion potions. Oh, it's runes is what it was. But then this one, alright, it doesn't matter because I'd only be able to make restoration pool. That could be useful. 1,000 body runes is literally nothing. 1,000 soul runes is $12 jillion. So, I can... How many soul runes do I own? And why is it like 200? Still boggles me that I can't buy soul runes in Arceus. The home of soul runes. Can I make one trip to go cram as much shit as physically possible into that chest? Country jig PTSD. Weak. Because I have 809 bank slots occupied. And I would like to make that number at least very slightly lower. Alright. Cool hammer, cool saw. 4 Tikus. Costume tab. I put you. Lumberjack probably goes somewhere. Firewatch probably goes somewhere. Progress hat. These are holiday items. Holiday items pretty much all get stored. So you and you. Clue reward. Clue rewards get stored. Clear reward. More lumberjack gear. Clear reward. You for sure. We keep you, obviously. Oh, the rest of the Shazian needs to be put away. Need 4 slots. I had to put the rest of the Shazian away. I don't know why I thought this Shazian was going to be 5 pieces. I also don't know why I put so much stuff away. Yo, you're a clear reward. Santa legs are also what I use for Winter Toad. You're a clear reward. Okay, you should all probably be able to go in a chest and save me some inventory spots. Please. Please save me some inventory spots. And then we're gonna stick over to Yaneel and see how much 1,000 soul runes costs. Probably a lot. I'll tell you how much it costs. It's 250 with 3 extra zeros. I literally don't think I have enough money to buy 1,000 soul runes. They're 250 apiece. It's 1,000. There's literally 250,000 gold. I don't have that. I have to alch some shit. Yay! Alright, store what I can. You. Take some shit. Absolute nuisance. This has to be done a tier at a time. Wait, did it actually take everything? No. Absolute nuisance. If the curse banana makes you walk weird? Yeah, it makes you poop yourself? Yeah. The curse of banana gives you poopma? Let's go in a fucking box. Nothing. Okay, toy box. Pick some of my stuff, thank you. Magic wardrobe. Nothing? What the fuck goes in the magic wardrobe? Oh shit, took my hammer. Give me that back. Stop! Stop! Stop it! You stop that shit right now. Annoying knight armor? Jack costume, all the Shazian. You telling me the Santa hat? These don't go anywhere? Really? Serious? I guess Firewatch is just like a costume you buy at a store, so those don't typically get stored. How does the Santa hat? How does the Santa hat not go in the thing with all the rest of the seasonal shit? Hold on. There's an inverted Santa hat. There's a black Santa hat. There's the Santa costume. There's wise old man Santa hat. Are you serious? We don't take Santa hat. Okay, well. I guess these can go back in my bank, because I don't know what else to do with them. Tradable seasonal items don't go into costume room probably because you can get more than one and you didn't used to be able to stack stuff in the costume room. Okay. I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is that thing from the desert minigame that I did for 5 seconds and then decided I didn't fucking hate myself or the amount of money that I had enough to continue doing it. When I realized that I got 2 points for spending 1,000 golden Larans. However, once I do a big Alking run, I might be able to go back to that. Because the problem was just that it was ridiculously expensive. And that's not as big of a deal anymore. Because I'm not completely broke all the time. But the time we went in there, I did not have the money to spend on yeeting a bunch of law runes into a toilet. Called Mage Training Arena. I didn't even look at the other ones, because it didn't matter. You needed a bunch in every single one of the schools, I'm pretty sure, to make it do anything. So it was actually pretty much irrelevant what the other rooms were, because the room that hoovers law runes was so prohibitively expensive. I imagine the other ones are gonna hoover other incredibly valuable fucking runes, because they hate me and they also hate fun. This should probably go in here, realistically. This is a part of this. You are a wizard head. You can go in there. Okay, I have way more soul runes than I thought, and like no body runes. Let's grab Alks. We're gonna bunch this shit just all the one you. Just in case I need you for a clue or something. The rest of this shit comes pretty fast. Rune 2-hander, I'm a little afraid if a clue asks for it, honestly. The rest of this shit, okay. Alk this, that should give me a decent amount of money. Okay, let me just purchase runes. I love it. I love it when they ask me. Because when they ask me, it means we're getting places. It means we're getting to real boy business. Making real money. Yes. 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 Alk the shit out of these valuable items. I love it when you say those words to me. For now. It's gonna get very old eventually, but right now it still just makes me happy because it's like a badge of progress. It's an accurate representation of college hoovers up all your cats to teach you things you could have just learned by watching tutorials on YouTube or casting spells literally anywhere else in the game. If you love it when they ask you, you can turn the value threshold down. No, it's not how that works. Alright, that's some dollars. So I can just shit out a cash stack pretty fast. It makes me happy. I appreciate it's a thing I can do now. Yummy. While I'm thinking about it, these fuckers. Those fuckers, this. Those, that. The ones that are hiding. Hiding in the tab with this, the other lava battle staff. I use the lava battle staff to destroy the lava battle staff. The ones that are hiding in the tabs with the stuff that I use. I have one of those on, right? Yeah, okay, I do. Do you only need 11 myth picks? Theoretically, yes. They are the expendable, Abyss rune crafting picks. Oh, it doesn't ask me for the helmet. I'm pretty confident I all but won the Runefall helms. I just saw this dude. Oh, yes. Ask me. Did we just see this dude in Assidious? At the farming patch? Because I saw his name and I thought it said Timmy Turner because I'm dyslexic. Also because it's an anagram. Also, can't you just put spaces in your name? You have to do underscores? Goodbye. Stands inside me now. Oh, goodbye, my child. I sometimes stalk you in game, but I don't join the CC, so you'll never know which one's me. Well, that's a thing that you can do. Yeah, that's a choice you can make. All right, cool. Oh, I never got to use their Rings of Life. Now I don't care about dying anymore. Neat. Okay, so I'm gonna take this pile of money and all these runes just so I can see the total stacks. I need limestone bricks and some other shit. The some other shit I definitely forgot immediately, but there was certainly another thing in there. There's 5 of these and definitely something else. But I'm pretty sure I can look at it in here, but I'd have to dig for 5 years to find the... Oh, nope, it's right there. 5 buckets of water. I guess that makes sense. Can't really make a bird bath without the water, I suppose. Can't really argue with that one. It's fair play. Why do I have buckets of water taking an inventory slot? Why do I have 4 jugs taking an inventory slot? This is why my bank is fucking full. This is so much random garbage. I'm gonna go fill the buckets before I forget. Because I will. I could literally fill them at my house at the sink. Oh well, I'm already out. Also, I'm very stupid. I got 5 buckets and 2 buckets of water. Okay. 1,000 soul runes. 1,000 body runes. Body runes should cost like 350. What is it, like 1 GP for a body rune? GP for a body rune. I'm most offended by the fact that I can't just like hold shift and mash click frantically. I have to right click and buy 50 over and over again. Minor hopping. Oh yeah, rinse to get to my house. That's also important. I do have to get to my house afterwards. Alright. 50 of these. 50 of these. I'll do these too. I'll buy a jillion of these. Could use some more laws. I'll be on cash. Fine. Shift by 50 is a rune light plugin. Ooh. I have shift sell 50. I know that's a thing. That's why I tried it. Can also get my Larian stack back up. I don't care enough to turn it on for this. Let's do one more world just because they're not all bought out right now, and that's very fucking rare. That can actually hop and all the stores have them, so let's take advantage of that. I guess it's usually Bloods and Natures that are getting reamed. Okay. Need a couple of other things. I need the hammer and the saw to build my stone bird bath. Alright, so we're gonna be good on law runes for the foreseeable fucking future. This is the most law runes I've ever gone through to buy. Cool hammer, cool saw. Stone saws exist? Yeah, well, this isn't that, is it? This is just a regular fucking saw. Yeah, the Ironman supply stores weren't fucked. On those bodies you use, should you go buy a spare for general use? What fucking general use? It's a body rune, dude. So does this... I just realized it's called a restoration pool. Does this do what I think it does? No, I have no idea what this does. I thought it would restore my stats. It does have to go through upgrades. I figured it did. I guess that would be what a super restore does. This probably restores my combat stats. And this probably restores... I was almost positive it was going to be a series of upgrades just because these only took 4 potions. And this took building a fountain. This is probably a restore potion, and this is a super restore potion, is my guess. This probably also gives you this stamina potion. So it's like you're building like an infinite use series of potions. Which I don't know why the fuck this exists when you can just buy an altar. The problem is, to get past stage the second, again, Jagex, I just don't understand what the fuck you're doing from a design perspective. Level 70 construction and level 77 herb lore. The next phase requires level 38 herb lore. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Like, I guess, yeah, one click drink from fountain, then click on, yeah, I suppose. So I need 72 herb lore, which is only 9 levels, but 9 herb lore levels is like 30 of any other level, except maybe runecrafting. 9 herb lore levels is like 30 smithing levels, so that's way worse than it looks like it is. And I need 10's actually a lot. And honestly, I think even if I was spamming stew boosting, I think I'd probably have to get it at least twice. This is what the preserve prayer is for. I think I'd have to get it at least twice. Because I'll bet I'd also have to boost just to clean whatever fucking herb this uses. What? Oh, it's actually just made from super energies and Amy lace. So whatever the fuck that is. So, now I'd have to boost. No, I can do it at one boost. I'd have to boost. No, because I'd just be making the potions. I don't have to make unfinished. I just have to boost and put Amy laces in my super energy potions, and then dump them in my bird bath. And then I can go immediately to the next step, because the next step is literally free. And then I can go immediately to the next step, because the next step is literally free. And then that one is a fucking investment. This should be here, and these should both go up one. And put the marble block requirement on this. This doesn't make any fucking sense. 10 stamina potions. I mean, obviously this would all involve construction grinding as well, but like that's not that hard to do. It's expensive, but it's not even that expensive. I'm sure it gets expensive, but have you considered or pondered why you're willingly drinking replacement to clean dirty ass birds? Why the fuck does this require a jillion runes and not 10 stat restore potions? You have a pattern that you've established with your bird baths, which is that you dump 10 of the potion that you want the bird bath to do into the bird bath. But this one, I just have to cast whatever the fuck spell takes 1,000 soul runes and 1,000 body runes. I have no idea what esoteric elder god I just summoned with this spellcast, but I'm pretty sure it'll restore my combat stats for me. Yeah, okay, well, that exists now, I guess. God, I need to... I have to get so many herblore levels. It's so hard. I guess... I don't even fucking know. I gotta do... I now have a decent stash of herb seeds again, so I just gotta start doing herb runs. I stopped doing herb runs not because I was lazy, but because I was completely out of herb seeds that weren't like Guam leaf. But now I think I have a decent stash of herb seeds again. Clean lantidimes, but I can't use them yet. What's first you get to use lantidimes? 60 fucking 9. Oh my god. Alright, so that's pointless. I can go plant this over there in the patch that's not allowed to die. 14 Kuarms is a lot of XP. 8 Aventos, decent amount of XP. 29 Years is a lot of XP. I need to start doing herb runs again. I have herb seed stacks. I gotta start doing herb runs because my seeds are back, and then use the Kuarms, Aventos, Irits for XP. And maybe after I farm all of those seeds that I own, the green thing on my hand so I get made fun of. Maybe after I farm all of those seeds in my own that I own, I'll go from 63 herblore, quite possibly all the way to 63.5 herblore, which is a huge jump to make in one go. So I'm pretty excited about that, honestly. You just don't like having points, do you, Kelfite? Hey! Fuck points. Solid meme. What are these? Snapdragons? Yeah, okay. Snapdragons I can use. I can refine it. Snapdragons I can use to make super Restorios, which are currently the highest level potion I can make. Then what's next? What's next after super restores? I just got super restores. And then I can turn the super restore. Okay, so if I keep as many super restores as possible, I can turn the super restores into a different thing. I can start using Cadentines. Cadentine's the one that I unlocked. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put the stuff back in the leprechaun. Cadentine's the shit I unlocked, not Lantidime. It goes this way. I have 50. Can I grow any Caden teams? Oh, yeah, that's way better. Because, not you. This motherfucker is +4, which takes me all the way to 67. I don't have to stew boost herblore. Unless I want to go for 5, because the pie gives me 4. So I can actually do super defenses already. Alright, cool. I can grow Cadentines. What else does Cadentine do before I dump them all into fucking super defense potions? Nothing. Functionally nothing. 80 is so far in the future that it's irrelevant. So I can dump all my Cadentines into super defense potions. All my Snappies into super restore potions. I can upgrade those super restore potions into Sanfuse Serum Cure-Alls. And by them, I mean 20 of them, because that's how many nail-based nail beast nails I have. Okay, I got some herblore XP banked. I have more than I thought. The knowledge that I can use Cadentines and that I have a bunch of those seeds, because I've never bothered growing them before, means that I can use a lot more of that than I thought. I have a little more herblore XP banked than I thought I did. A fucking pile of money. Hi. The guard is looking at you suspiciously. I think you're about to get yeeted. Trench, I wish you the best of luck. Stream is about to end, yes. It is about that time that I go get me some dinner. Call it quits for the night. And if there's a day that I can't really go over on, it's certainly Fridays, because my Saturday stream is my sponsored stream. And it requires a lot of effort to set up and to run effectively. So I had to make sure that I'm properly prepared for my sponsored stream. It's a great sponsored stream, though. It's also one of my favorite fucking streams. We're not playing like Raid Shadow Legends or any of that shit. We're playing Pathfinder. We're going on a tabletop adventure. 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific, twitch.tv/official Paizo, sponsored by the game creators themselves. Tabletop campaign every weekend. I run it. It's a great fucking time. tomorrow's episode is gonna be a thing. Should be pretty neato. Let me look for a raid target. Streaming from Dad's garage now. Hoomst is online. Oh, speak of the fucking devil. Paizo looks like they're going over the new source book that's coming out and looking over a lot of new and exciting things that might be coming to the Pathfinder 2nd Edition video game in the tabletop game in the near future. So if you're curious about the game and some peeps and new content, I'll fucking yeet you over to Paizo. Hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow. If not, I'll be back over here Monday or Tuesday. I've been testing having Monday off instead and doing a big string through the week instead of just like off Sunday, streaming Monday, off Tuesday, because that's kind of weird. I'll let you know. Follow the Discord / the Twitters. That's where the weekly schedule goes. And y'all enjoy your weekends, my dudes. I gotta start farming some fucking herb. Don't spam the chat or anything in Paizo. There's no raid message. Just go hang out and have a good time. They're spookishly over there.